こに秘めた情熱を燃やせ Let's run survive Street is fight for living. No easy way out, just like more meaning. One job, two jobs, three jobs, four. Get knocked down, get your ass for more. Getting stronger, step by take. I'm going to ring each fight I make. My fear, I keep in my head. To show tomorrow and free to set. 誰にも奪えはしない。君の気高き瞳。孤独な世界なら。
What is up, guys? Happy Monday afternoon to everybody. How's Jimmy want epic narratives? Hold on, I don't know what the fuck's going on with my glasses on. What's going on, Polska Bob? You guys here on a Monday? It's kind of a weird time to do a stream, I know, but it's the only time I got. How you guys doing? Got epic narratives? I know we did. I've done epic narratives. I don't know. How have I done it? I've done some epic narratives. Epic narratives is an album, isn't it? How you guys doing? Can you hear me? Is it working? I need some something good to do for Band-Maid Monday. So that's one of the main things I need from you guys. I'm gonna give away some Lovebites tickets today too. Can you guys fucking hear me? Somebody say something. Can you hear me? I know there's only a few of you in here, but just tell me if my mic is working, because I just set this shit up. Oh, okay, cool. What's up, David Cousins? I don't know. Say request something, Polska Bob, and then I'll look. How are you guys doing? How's everybody doing? I'm having a little brewski. Let me bring this shit up that I have queued up here. I have some letters to you, I think. Hold on. Let me check. I don't think so. Doesn't sound like I've done that. Hold on. Letters to you, we actually did. And the one. We actually did a double reaction to that. So yeah. I'm not good at the song names. I don't remember them too well. What's up? Happy Miku Day. What's up, Anthony? I know you're one of the main ones that wants those tickets. So you're probably going to get them. I don't think anybody else might show up today. You're looking at Monday night. I don't think anybody's going to want them fucking... If you guys want to put in for Lovebites tickets, just write it here. And then I'm going to draw names out of a hat or something, and I got to give them away. It's all good, Polska. It's all good, my man. Thank you guys for joining me on this fucking Monday, man. It's been a crazy week for me. I've been traveling a lot, and I just needed to do this stream today because the Lovebites concert is going to be in a few weeks, and I need to give these tickets away, and I wanted to give them away on a stream. So you can, yeah, I know. If you can't use the tickets, and not everybody can get to Japan that day. That's my problem. I'm going to be going to Japan right after. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw my post, but I will be going to Day of the Maid, May 10th. So, are any of you going to Day of the Maid in Japan that day? 19 days, but who's counting? You know what, man? Fucking missing Buddokan is going to be one of the biggest disappointments in my life because of the That new album so far is amazing, 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 amazing. And I know they're gonna have a crazy setup in Budokan, and they're gonna play all that stuff. The most impressive thing about the album to me is Haruna, man. Haruna is just fucking ridiculous in this album. I mean, as crazy as Eminem are, and I've said it in a few of the songs that I've done. Uh, no, you're not gonna. Are you seeing April 11th? Where at, David? Where are you seeing them? Yeah, the album is fucking ridiculous, dude. Man, they overdid it. They over fucking did it with this album. It's crazy. Moscato Dusty, welcome, Moscato Dusty. So good to see you, my man. David. Oh, Yokohama. Okay, cool. That's where I'm. That's where I'm gonna go see Mardellis. I got tickets to Mardellis, May 5th. So I'll be at Mardellis. I've been dying like to see Mardellis. Mardellis has just really impressed me. A lot of this, I listen to them a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. Between Marina and Kikyo, the guitar player, they're fucking insane, dude. They are fucking ridiculous together. And you know, they just that guy shreds like so easy. I mean, I'm so impressed with his guitar playing. Kikyo from Mardellis, I'm talking about. But more than anything, I mean, I am like fucking blessed from by the gods that I got tickets to. Yeah, hit the likes, motherfuckers. I'm so fucking blessed that I get to see Band-Maid for the very first time on Day of the Maid. I gotta thank Poji-san. Poji-san is the one that tracked down a ticket through one of his friends who got an extra ticket through the fan club, and he was working really hard to get it for me. Brian, how you doing, my main man? So good to see you here, Brian Payne. Uh, Again, I'm gonna repeat it because some of you are just getting here. I am giving away tickets to Budokan, March 29th. Lovebites, fucking amazing show. I know it's in Japan and not everybody can go, but if you can catch a flight to Japan on March 29th, I'm gonna be there fucking April, like a month, almost a month later. So I'm gonna miss. I have to. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for me. Um, but holy shit, man. Yeah, I got two tickets to give away to the concert. So if any of you guys can use it, man, let me know and we'll do something fair. So far, Anthony is the only one that is gonna be there, and he's been telling me in the comments and stuff like that. And I said, look, if nobody else wants to put in for them on the stream, they're yours. So by the end of the stream, they'll be yours. How long am I going for? I don't know, man. As long as people are here. I don't really. It's Monday night. I actually showered today, so I'm clean. and I'm just gonna be here as long as you guys are here. I don't know. I'm not gonna. I want to give the tickets away at least by like 8 or 8:30. You know, because I know people probably start fading out on a Monday night. I didn't expect many people here at all. There's more people here than I thought were gonna be here, so that's awesome. Oh, Japan. I'm gonna be in Japan April 20th through May 12th, so I'm gonna be there quite a while. But I'm going to Thailand. I'm going to Bangkok, Thailand, for like 4 or 5 days. I'm flying out of Haneda to Bangkok, and then I'm flying back to Japan. So I'll be in Bangkok like was it there? I think it was like April 24th through like I can't remember the day I fly back to Japan now off the top of my head, but I know it's like 5 days that I'm in Bangkok, 5 or 6 days. Then I fly back to Japan so I can go catch Band-Maid on May 10th, which man, I cannot tell you how crazy that's. And there's a lot of people there. The 11th, will I miss Miyako as well? I don't. The 11th, no, no, I'll be there on the 11th. I'll be in Japan on the 11th, but I don't have tickets to that. Are there still tickets to that? Is it possible to get tickets? Because if there is, I will go see Miyako. I think I leave on the 12th actually from Japan, so I can actually catch that. Do you know if there's tickets, Rainer, for that still, or are they gone? I didn't even look into that, to be honest with you. Brandon, yeah, man, Brandon. I know Brandon Cook is going. He was telling me all about it. Oh, Miyako shows are April 4th and 5th. Fuck, yeah. So no, I'm not gonna be there till the. I actually leave. I'm flying out of Miami, and I leave on the 20th, and I get to Japan on the 21st at 2 p.m. So fuck, I'm gonna miss Miyako too, man. Damn it. Is she doing a piano thing? Shit, man. Yeah, it's just it didn't work out for me to go. Trust me, I beat myself up every fucking day that I'm gonna miss Budokan, man. It's like it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. I know. I know. Too bad for me. I suck. I fucking suck. It blows. You guys, give me a really good Band-Maid song to react to today for Band-Maid Monday, because it is Band-Maid Monday and it's Miku Day, so it's got to be spectacular. I want to hear something spectacular by Band-Maid today. I've also got some Buy Me a Coffees. Moscato, you're here. We're gonna do your Cardi from your Buy Me a Coffee. What up, Roger? Look, just because I knew you were coming, Roger. That's why. It's awesome to have you guys here, man. Thank you. Clang, I love Clang, but I've already heard it, and I want to hear something new. You know. Come on, Polska Bob. You know I'm fucking addicted to Clang. Clang is part of the playlist that plays in the beginning of the stream. I love Clang. Chum 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 chang. Yeah, I was gonna do some guitar playing here today, but I didn't get my shit rigged up. I was gonna see if anybody do any of you guys play guitar? I was gonna see if I could show you guys some stuff. I know Brian plays guitar. Brian, are you here? Are you familiar with the caged uh method on guitar? Caged, CAGED? Because that's one thing I wanted to show you, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it today. 'Cause I know I talked to you the other day and we were talking about that. Clang is amazing. I love Clang. Polska, you can come up with something good. You know what? Um, Matchless Gum I've done too. I was looking up stuff that I know I haven't heard. Like there's a song called Lock. They told me about an instrumental called Lock and Load that I haven't heard. I love Band-Maid instrumentals. Hibana. Okay, you're familiar with the caged? Awesome. Do you apply it a lot, or because that's the easiest way to find any chord on the guitar, which is why I wanted to tell you about it. Like anytime you see any chord, if you know caged, there's no way you're not gonna be able to fucking find it if you learn it really well. So that's awesome that you know it. Beauty in the Beast. I haven't think I've heard that. That is that what album is that on, Polska? Balance. I haven't heard that either. I would know if I heard that. I haven't heard that shit. There's only like a few people chat. Who's lurking in here? But put a little fire icon or something. You know what? I'm gonna ask you guys a question really quick because I've been wanting to. I don't think I've ever asked this, but like, all the guitar solos you've ever heard in your life, just guitar solos, what is the most epic in your opinion, guitar solo that you've ever heard? I just want to be sure I've heard all of the guitar solos that you guys are into. So like the most epic guitar solo that you've ever listened to in a song that really like fucking makes your jaw hit the floor. Which guitar solo is, in your opinion, the most epic that you've ever listened to? I'll tell you one of mine, and it's actually I think I've played it on the stream a few times, but there's a solo, and it's not that it's a difficult solo, so I don't mean difficult or technical. I just mean something that like rips and it grabs you. So one of my faves is this band called Obsession, Desperate to Survive. Have you guys heard that? Because I'll play the solo real quick if you haven't heard it. It's beautiful, beautiful melodic solo, and it's all full of just Lydian mode ripping scales. Sabbath National Acrobat. Okay, I'm gonna listen to that. I probably have heard it, but again, I'm not great with song names, especially older shit. So, but something that really grips me, I throw it on my playlist if it's something. So I'm gonna listen to that here today, Polska. National Acrobat. All right. Well, come on. Who else? Guitar solos. Best guitar solo you've ever heard. What it is. What it is. Am I lagging or something? No, we're good, right? Hold on, let me bring this shit up so I can actually see what's going on. All right, there we go. Judas Priest Reckless. Okay, so Judas, and most of the time Judas Priest solos are just ridiculous. So I know what you mean. That dude's insane. So I want to listen to that too. Lovebites killed that painkiller solo, though, I'll tell you that. Those crazy sweeps that come into that solo are insane. Peter Frampton from Comes Alive, trying to recall. What up, Brandon? Good to see you here, my man. My friend from Louisiana. Louisiana. From the Bayou. I'm going to play you guys this solo that I'm talking about really quick. Obsession. I'm just going to play the solo because the song, I think I've played it and you guys might be familiar. I don't remember if I've played it on a stream, but I think I have. But Just listen to this fucking solo. Hold on. This is one of the ones that, like, when I heard it, it taught me a whole lot on guitar too, like just playing it, because of the modes that the guy uses on the guitar. But hold on, let me bring it up here. Check this out. Let me bring up the solo. Just listen to how he rips, and it's all scale modes. It's nothing crazy. Hanger 18, that's a great. I know how to play that one. Mr. Crowley too. I know how to play that solo too. I know how to play those solos. Those are a lot of fun. Since I've Been Loving You, good solo too. Children of Bottom, Alexi Laiho. Let me bring this thing up. Hold on. Shugan! Come on, man. Where is it? Here it comes. Listen to this solo. It's just fucking beautiful, melodic. Tornado Souls was one of the great ones too, man. I know how to play that one too. That was hard as fuck too. That's a pretty technical solo. Marty Friedman. Check this out. Listen to this fucking solo. It's about to come up right now. Here it goes. Listen to this shit. What up? This thing's on the wrong fucking, hold on. It's not even showing the right window, man. Hold on. Is this on the wrong window? Hold on. Because I see that the window's not the right one. Hold on. Let me pick this up. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's fucked up. Hold on. Here it is. Okay. Got it. Check it out. Mirror one. Listen to this. Right here. Now he just rips on the Lydian mode right here. God, let me hear that one more time, dude. Every time I hear that solo, listen to that shit, dude. It's not technical. It's not a hard solo to play, but the note choices and the way he rips down the scales doing he does what are called pedal points, where he goes from one note. Those are called pedal points, and man, he does it at the speed of fucking light, dude. And this is from the, like, I want to say this was on these. If you guys are familiar with the Sleepaway Camp movies from the 80s, this was on Sleepaway Camp 3. They did this song for that, for like the credit. It rolls in the credits. And that's why I heard it for the first time, and I was like, holy shit, what is this? Listen to this shit. I don't hear that enough. Yeah. It's straight up 80s. Link them. Yeah, Polska. Straight up 80s, dude. But man, it's just, I like the way that it sounds. It's not, you can tell right away it's 80s hair metal. You know what I mean? This band was not very big at all. It's called Obsession. But, and I don't really know much by them. But this song, once I heard it, that shit, I've been listening to it for years. And that solo, I learned it by ear because I couldn't find any music for it. And just going note by note by note and then speeding it up. and it taught me a lot on the guitar. This was years ago that I learned it, but that's my favorite. So let me hear some of these other ones that you guys are saying. What is this, Polska? Let me see what this is. Hold on. Knock. No, I haven't heard this. So you guys want to do this for Band-Maid Monday? Knock in Your Heart, 2014. This looks cool. I think we've seen something at this show, but not this song. There's other stuff on the show, right? From the show out there. The setup looks familiar. Let's do this real quick. Let's do a little Band-Maid Monday. For Happy Miku Day, everybody. My lucky ass, those of you that weren't here, is going to Day of the Maid on May 10th. And I'm fucking ecstatic and lucky as fuck, counting my blessings. That's going to be my first Okuji. And we're going to go party afterwards. A lot of us. We're going to go we're going to go to the Izayakas or how do you say that shit? You know, I forgot how to say it. Izakaya? I forgot how to fucking say that. But it's where you get kushiage and beer. I've been many times. Now I can't. One of you guys say it. I know you know it. What are all these links you're putting up, Polska Bob? Which one do you want me to do? The first one? Let's do a Knockin' on Your Heart. I've never heard that. Man, Psyche looks really beautiful in this still right here. Let me show you guys. She looks like really angelic right there. Yeah, this one, Knockin' Your Heart, right? Is that the first one? Knockin' on Your Heart, sorry. Izakaya. There you go. Yeah. I forgot the fucking word, man. I haven't been back to Japan since COVID, so it's been now 6 years. My Japanese has gotten way worse. I've been studying a lot though, especially kanji, because just being in Japan a few days, I pick it up though. It's funny, like I pick it up quick, and I understand a lot of it. But sometimes I can't think like of words, and I have a hard time with it now. Second one is Glory. Okay. I don't have we done Glory? I don't think so. Anyway, let's listen to this one first because I know I haven't heard this. All right, so Knocking on Your Heart for some Band-Maid Monday action. Let's hit it. Turn it up.
それではバンドメイド次の曲で最後になります。一緒に楽しんでいきましょう。
Look at Akane with the cajon. That's pretty awesome. Really cool. I don't think I've ever seen Akane play a cajon. First time.
最近いつもの仲間内が釣りだけなんだか意識してる目が合うだけでバクバク正真よとっても引きつってる脳内ずっとループしてる自問自答そうだのように弾け飛ぶ妄想もしかしてあいつが運命の人なんて何否定したって時計の針はもう左には巻き戻せない会いたいよいつかこの輪を二人抜け出してなんても今
Dude, look how young. I mean, I know it was in 2014, but they look like babies. All of them. Kanami doesn't even look like Kanami. They all look super, super youthful. I mean, of course, we all get old, but shit, they look like babies in this video. That's insane. Because a pigeon next to the red rose. Oh shit, let me try. What year did Band-Maid debut? Was it like in 09 or something like that? What was there like I know Thrill was that white room video was the one that broke them out, but what year did they debut? Because I forgot. 2013. So like this is only a year after they came. Yeah, okay. And I love how Akane's singing without a mic. She's just jamming. She's just like, I'm fucking. You guys can hear me. Yeah, this is freaking awesome, dude. They're so fucking young. They've evolved so much. They're crazy now. Now they're just like a force to be reckoned with. You know what I mean? But you can tell that this is like at the very beginning, or close to it.
の中なら早く今すぐに覚めてもしこれが夢じゃないなら震える唇を解いて進展しないまま手前でいちいち期待しても虚しくなる思い切って続けたメール好きな人今いないの掃除携帯にらみつけて待つ返信悪魔と天使が頭の中でバトル友達と来ちぎってしまっても後悔したくない弱音で固められた恋のドアを叩いて会いたいよいつかこの輪を二人抜け出して電波に頼らずちゃんと恋にするからどうかね子供みたいな性格だけどどうかごまかさずに私にも受け取ってよ
That's a pretty wicked progression. Kanami's playing too. I'm looking at it, and if you look at the chord she's using, it's not like a common progression. It's pretty cool that she did that way back in the day. Her phrasing and composition is ridiculous. Everything I've ever heard by Band-Maid is next level shit. Next gen. But even back then, I'm looking at the chords that she's using, and they're not. It's not a common progression of chords. This is in the key of C. That's the root. So this is pretty cool that the chord she's choosing to play.
電波に頼らずちゃんと恋にするからどうかね子供みたいな性格だけどどうかごまかさずに私にも受け取ってよもし夢が夢のままなら変わらない朝が来るわもし夢が叶うなら
The thing, Boss Kebab, about this song is like if I heard the audio without looking at it, I wouldn't think it was Band-Maid right off the bat. Like I would have to. It sounds like some other band. It doesn't sound like the Band-Maid that I'm used to listening to. So that's one thing about this song. It sounds. I fucking love it. Don't get me wrong. The song sounds super fucking cool, but it doesn't sound like Band-Maid to me. Even the way Psyche's singing, the way that Kanami's playing, even Misa, she's not feeling she's not as busy as she is in every other song, because she's always throwing licks in there, and if you notice, she's just doing her thing, and it's like a happy, like I said, if I heard this on the radio and I didn't know who it was, I wouldn't immediately think it was Band-Maid. I'd maybe think, this could be Band-Maid, but even the way Psyche's singing, it's not like it has twin vocals, and also the way that Psyche's delivering the vocal to me is different than what she does now. I mean, like I said, if I close my eyes and I'm listening to it, it could be something else, which is cool. I like that. I like the fact that they've evolved the way they've evolved. Now they're juggernauts. You know what I mean? They get up there and wreck it, and this you can tell was like the inception of them, and it's so cool. They're just kind of coming into their sound.
受け取ってよもし夢が夢のままなら変わらない朝が来るわもし夢が叶うなら壊せない世界作ってもしこれが夢の中なら早く今すぐに覚めてもしこれが夢じゃないなら震える唇を解いてもし夢が夢のままなら変わらない朝が来るわもし夢が叶うなら壊せない世界作って
See, you hear her vocal, it's not where it's at today. Like Psyche, that does not sound like Psyche of today. It sounds good. She's singing great. She's singing in key. She's singing, but her vocal today is nipple popping, hair raising shit. Like I always say, it's so cool to see this because it shows you that at one point she was human. You know what I mean?
すぐに覚めてもしこれが夢じゃないなら震える唇を解いてもし夢が夢のままなら変わらない朝が来るわもし夢が叶うならこせない世界作って友達の来知ってしまっても後悔したくない弱音で固められた恋のドアを恋のドアを恋のドアを叩いて会いたいよいつかこの輪を二人抜け出して電波に
I'm blown away by how this doesn't sound like Band-Maid. It doesn't sound like fucking Band-Maid. Do you guys agree? This doesn't sound like Band-Maid to me. And it's cool. I'm not knocking it. Let me give this thing a like. Hold on. But yeah, this doesn't sound like Band-Maid to me. I think I would never I would be wrong in a trivia game with this. I would totally not pinpoint this to being Band-Maid. So I think that's really cool, you know, that their sound has changed so much and become so big and powerful now. You know?
なんでも後悔したくない弱音で固められた恋のドアを恋のドアを恋のドアを叩いて会いたいよいつかこの輪を二人抜け出して電波に頼らずちゃんと声にするから鈍感で子供みたいな性格だけど
What up? Misa's kind of wearing a maid outfit. Did you see that? She's got the skirt.
でも後悔したくない弱音で固められた恋のドアを恋のドアを恋のドアを叩いて会いたいよいつかこの輪を二人抜け出して電波に頼らずちゃんと声にするから鈍感で子供みたいな性格だけどどうかごまかさずに私の気持ち受け取ってよもし夢が夢のままなら変わらない朝が来るわもし夢が叶うなら壊せない世界作ってありがとうございます。それではお気をつけていってらっしゃいませご主人様お嬢様バンドメイドでした。
Be
あ
careful.
りがとうございます。
Yeah, it's okay. That's nuts, man. That's cool as shit. That was crazy. I can't believe that was Band-Maid. I'm fucking like, I'm still like, and it's so funny to watch Kanye on the cajon too. She was jamming on that shit, you know. And I don't know. That was awesome, and at the same time a little weird. I gotta admit, it was a little weird to see that, and that's only because I'm not familiar with the old. Yeah, I saw it. I'm not familiar with stuff that's that old, other than the Thrill video, which I know they look really young, but they're still rocking out. What's up, Polsky? Got another Polsky in here. Polsky, what's up, bro? How you doing? Welcome to the chaos. That was that was a great request, Polska. That was really cool to see. Thank you so much. Really, really cool. Love that. Man, let's do another Band-Maid song. It's Miku Day. What up, BM for life? Good to see you here, my friend. How you doing? Glory. Okay. Link it again, Polska Bob, because that's just lost in somewhere. It's lost somewhere. But link it again. I want to hear that. Let me make sure we haven't done that. Hold on. I don't think we have. But Glory to the World is Lovebites. So no, that's not. That's the only Glory we've done. So no. Yeah. Link it. Let's listen to another one. Second link. All right. And you're gonna make me fucking scroll up, dude? You think I'm gonna find that shit? All right. Here we go. Let me click on this. How old is this? There we go. How old is this one? Before we start it, I got a game we're gonna play today, guys, and it's kind of a cool game because it's kind of a name that song / riff, but I've picked some weird shit that I don't think a lot of people are gonna get, and I'm just curious to see how many you guys will get. An anime song? Yeah, but how old is it more or less? Like what era? Like how is it? Like 5 years old, 10 years old? 2019. Okay. All right. I love it. Thank you for coming, Micho's Donkey Dick. I know it's really late for you. Tiny hat era. Rip to the tiny hat, man. We all missed that. Oh, yeah. Wearing VR goggles, right? Did you see the difference though? Right away, I mean the vocals immediately sound like another person from that last song we heard, and also the bass. Listen to the bass. It's already like the licks are advanced. You know what I mean? She was just kind of. I know the other song was slow and stuff, so I'm not gonna compare it. It was an acoustic song and stuff like that, so I'm not saying that. But the way that the psyche is delivering the vocals in this song, it's like a different person. This song kicks ass, dude. Damn. This song kicks ass, and Mincho's a riff monster, man. She's a fucking riff machine. Those every riff she writes is so fucking cool and beefy. But yeah, this I think honestly, I'm just gonna say it. The star of this song is fucking Psyche. The way that she's singing in this song, and the style, and she's like the way that she's on the beat is super cool. It's almost like a rapper, you know. This is really fucking killer, man. Really great song. Is the audio spiking? Is it too loud? Hold on. Polska, are you saying you're having like, is there audio trouble with the song? Can you guys not hear it, or is that something that they did on? What are you talking about? Before I continue, I could hear it fine in here, but I'm not sure what it's doing on the stream. Let me see. Let me look at this shit. Here's the window with the stream on it. Looks like it's excellent. It looks excellent. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it sounds good to me, and the only thing it could be is lag or some shit, but I see that there's no lag going on. Okay. You hear two psyches going in and out, dude? How much weed did you smoke, Polska? Oh, you got restricted, Brian. What'd you say? Did you say something offensive? Oh, I'm retracted, not restricted. I need new glasses. You hear? Pay attention to Misa. That's what I was talking about. She's always throwing licks in every song, even acoustic songs. You hear her doing it. She does it in Sayonaki Dori. She does it in a bunch of songs. And the acoustic version of Sayonaki Dori. But listen to the bass. I'm sure you guys have already picked up on it. It's just like she's playing the dun 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 dun. It's a lot of fill that she does to keep the song interesting. One thing Band-Maid does better than, I would say, most bands that I've ever listened to. The one thing they do extremely, 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 extremely well is halftime shit. How they go from riding the BPM to halftiming the BPM, just like they did right there. I don't know if I can go back far enough, but that was fucking so well done. How they and they do it in a lot of songs, and I think I've said it in a bunch of reactions, but it's so impressive how they can ride the beat and then all of a sudden shift into the halftime. So and it happens very subtle, but you kind of just like, whoa, you know what I mean? You go with it. They do that better than I mean I can't even think of another band. I mean, a lot of bands do this, of course, but the way that I've heard them do it is unique. That was it. That's what I'm talking about. Listen to how they halftime this and you don't even see it coming. Kanami didn't rip a solo in the song. Not I mean, she ripped a bunch of crazy lead licks, but not a whole like guitar solo. The VR goggles off. Very cool song too. Wow. Fuck, that was awesome. Very cool, man. Again, they're fucking masters at that shit, man. The halftime shifting that they do. I mean, I know I've heard it in tons of songs by Band-Maid where I'm like, damn, that was so cool how they worked that in there, and you don't kind of a lot of songs that are gonna do that. They slow them down a little bit, or they change into like a pre-chorus. Not them. They just go full throttle to halftime, and it's from one beat to the other. Glory. Yeah, we'll do some more Band-Maid in a bit. You guys, let's do this. Let's play this game. Anybody else want to put in for Lovebites tickets? Anthony, you still here? Where'd you go? Are you still here? Because it looks like you're gonna get them, bro. I'm gonna give them away like in the next half hour. So nobody else wants Lovebites tickets to Buddokan? What's wrong with you? They're gonna be playing the outstanding power bullshit, bro. That's gonna be out of control. Don't know how many times. Yes, we're gonna get some glory. We're gonna get some glory. Glory, glory, hallelujah. We're gonna get it. I promise. We're gonna get it before. You already have a ticket, David. I know you have a ticket, and so does Brandon. Brandon has a ticket too. All right. Looks like you're in luck, man. Where did he go? I don't know if he's still in here, but yeah. Damn. I hate all of you that are going. I'm supposed to be going. Oh, fuck, man. I like the fact that they're gonna play Reaper's Lullaby and Silence the Void, those two songs alone. That was worth the price of admission. And they're gonna play them. They're gonna play all that shit. They're gonna play. I just hope they do a Blu-ray of Buddokan or something. I hope that they do like multi-camera, really good recording of it that we can purchase right away. Because I will own that shit immediately. Yeah, it's sold out. I know it's sold out. That's why these two tickets. I know. Yeah, I know. That's a problem with me, Polska. I can't make it on March 29th. I'll be there shortly after, but unfortunately, if I were to go to Love Bites, I would have to fly back from Japan and then fly back to Japan, and that's a huge pain in the ass. I mean, I could literally go if I was gonna fly there for 1 or 2 days, and then I'd have to be back because I have to go to some. I'll call it bullshit. Some bullshit for my nephew that I'm kind of forced to go to. So, and I'm a dickhead if I don't go. I'm like a real bad uncle if I don't go. So, if you're watching, sis, I'm sorry, but it's true. You're fucking making me miss Love Bites. I'm sorry. But yeah, man, that's insane. And I heard Band-Maid already announced that they're not touring at all next year, right? This is it, like this year, and then they're gonna take a break. Are they recording or something, or they just want to take a break? Period. Because I saw an announcement or something. I remember them already saying like, "Hey, we ain't doing shit in 2027, so you better catch us this year." Is that true? I saw something like that like a month ago, I think it was, that they said that. I'm gonna let you guys want to play a game, or you want to do more. I want to do that Cardi song that Moscato do. Let's do that Cardi song real quick, and then we're gonna play the game. We're gonna play this game I got. I put a bunch of songs. I named that riff, and I'm just curious to see how many people know the band. If you could just name the band for some of these, I'd be like, wow. But if you can name the band and the song, I will give you something. I will find something to give away, and I'll give it to you for some of these things. Whoever gets the most of them. I don't think they're live streaming it. I haven't heard that they are. Yeah, no live shows for 2027. That's what I heard too, man. But no, they're not. I don't think they're. I wish they were live streaming Buddokan. Oh my god, that would be amazing. But I haven't heard anything about that. They should live stream Buddokan. That would be the greatest pay-per-view event to catch. Because Buddokan is as all of you know, it's a really special venue. Everybody and who's anybody has played Buddokan. So it's just one of those places where you've made it once you play there. And I know they're gonna bring out the entire arsenal, like Miyako's piano. She might even bust out the guitar for Spellbound. Who knows? But they're gonna go all out, and they're gonna deliver at that show. A sold out show in Buddokan, you know that they're planning the ultimate set list for that shit. But I was lucky enough to catch Love Bites in Austin, Texas. So that's kind of what like has me a little bit like settled that if I hadn't seen Love Bites at all, I probably would have hung myself already. Or said fuck it and just said fuck it, I'm going. I don't care what happens. I don't care if I gotta sit on a plane as long as I gotta sit. But the fact that I got to see them in Austin, Texas with Brandon and Brian, who are here, we all hung out and that was a killer show, very intimate venue. So we had like Love Bites like right in front of us, literally right in fucking front of us, and it was like amazing. Um, but yeah, let's catch this Cardi Moscato. I got your song queued up right here somewhere. I know I brought it up here somewhere. Let me see where the fuck it's at. Or I had it. Where the fuck did I put it? Here it is. Rule the Grounds plus No Need live. Okay. So this is it. Cardi is. Have you guys have been? I don't know if you guys have seen the couple reactions to Cardi, but Cardi is no joke. Like no joke at all. This girl is out of control. Her vocal power is on another level. So if you haven't listened to Cardi, I haven't heard this, but I know it's gonna be crazy just because who it is. So we're gonna bring up the name. We're doing two songs. It's "Rule the Grounds" and "No Need," live at Pentaport Rock Festival. Where the fuck is that? Incheon Pentaport. Where was that at? Hey, let me bring this up. Let's listen to this real quick, and then we're gonna play a game. And then I'm gonna go get a beer after this, and then we're gonna play a game. But I won't be long. All right, listen to this shit, guys. I know this is gonna be crazy. If you haven't listened to Cardi before, you're gonna like this. Believe me, and especially because Moscato brought this out. Moscato has really good taste. No, I have not heard of Audrey. Audrey. I don't think I've heard of them. No, not at all, Robert. Man, she looks so different. From that last reaction I just did, she looks like a different girl. Her face looks the same.
가자. We all came from nowhere, very many scars. Just fly over the ceiling, these grabbing hands. Like touches shining white, they huddle down and play, hoping for nothing's gonna happen. As things surround the spot, follow your call and shine. Nothing can stop you till the mission destined. Go against the gun, kill your top beyond the door. Put it right to bed, put it right to bed. And forget the score, can't let it set it in for the day. You already know.
What kind of guitar is that? Is that a Jaguar? What's he playing? He was playing a PRS in the last one. This girl, do you know one of the coolest things about him is her she doesn't have a whole lot of an accent for being Korean, the way she sings in English. It's really crazy.
Right to bed. And forget the score, can't let it set it in for the day. You already know who will rule the ground.
함성 들어볼까?
우리는 시작이다. Hundreds of enemies going down, looking for somebody to. That's right, everybody's going crazy. Easy, just a chicken game. Don't let go, jumping and grabbing. Get what you can. You already know who will rule the ground.
You guys, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. It helps a lot, man. Please, 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 thumb me. Thumb me. Give me the thumbs up, dude. Come on. That's all I ask. I don't ask for anything else. Thumbs up. That's it.
You always got to be patient. 내 기다림 많지 않은 impatient. 여기야 더 이상 헤매지 않아. 내 심장 박동을 I can't deny no more. I can't deny. I won't stop. 내 좁아질 때 몸아. Everything is so real. You can't deny no more. You can't deny no more. Let me know why don't be the boss. Don't need somebody to have this closure. 난 결말을 시작을 못해. 기다리네, 기다리네. 위대한 소망이 모두를 논하네. Hold me while we go where how you do. Good tonight to stop this thousand. 기다리네, the what I meant.
If you guys haven't seen the reaction to Legends Never Die that I did like a week or two ago, go watch it after the stream. After the stream. But you're going to see what this girl's vocal right here, she's singing and great, but that shit is on another level. Just trust me when I tell you. After watching this, go watch Legends Never Die and you'll see. It was like, I think it was last week or the week before that I did it, and it was holy shit. It was crazy. I'm glad that you requested more of this, Moscato, because I really want to see more. So, and this is totally different. It's like this is like a rockin' song. You know what I mean? Legends Never Die it's like more of a vocal show off song, and she's no joke.
나도 새벽까지 안 도와줘보세요. 모든 걸 걸어주라. 부식이 조악한 hotel. You know face. 겁날 거랍지 양 face. 내일을 바뀐 그 순간부터 ready to crash it. I will start. Scream you here and now. 떠올려 퍼지게 서브런 변함아. All I see 않아마. Don't always want to longer. You make me so much stronger. Hey, come on, me 구려봐야. No need somebody to have this closure. 난 결말을 시작을 못해. 기다리네, 기다리네.
The guitar is pretty creative with how he plays and what he does. In the other, this is one thing that was kind of impressive that he did in that other reaction is he did a slide on the guitar by using her mic stand. So he rang the chord and then he put the strings up against the mic stand and rubbed it like that. And the sound that he got, because it was like metal to metal, was really perfect for what they were trying to achieve there. And right here, the little twang that he used, he basically switches into a twangy tone and then goes right back into the heavy distortion. He's pretty fucking creative with what he does on the guitar, like the licks that he uses, and then how he goes from it's not just a normal clean tone. It's like it's got a little bit of it's not, I don't even know what effect that could. I mean, though it's like it's like the same effect that people use in reggae, only without the treble. It's like turned down. The trebles are turned down. So it's just a really funky clean tone, is what it is.
위대한 소망이 깃든 눈앞에. Hold me while we drive way how you do. No one is trapped this closer. 너 다른
listen how he just switched tones right there. Just in the middle of that lead. Watch. He just switched tones. He just went to like a muddier tone. I know exactly what he did right there. He basically engaged the wah, but he kept it up, so it sounds the bottom end of the wah. You know, when you have a wah pedal and it's fucking all the way up without wahing it. He wahhed it a little bit at the end, but that's how I knew what he did, because I thought he just did used a stomp box, you know, to switch tones. But no, what he actually did was he engaged the wah and then he pulled it up, and it gives it this I used to do it live all the time too to get that kind of sound, but it gives you this muddy ass fucking sound, and then when you bring the wah down, it brings the highs up again, you know, which is what gives you that crybaby, the crying effect on the wah. Sick as fuck. That was fucking dope as hell, dude. That was great, Moscato. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for bringing that. And I'm glad we did it on a stream too, so people got to see it live. That's so fucking cool. That was killer, man. Wow. Love that shit. Wow. Man. I love how creative her vocal, of course, showcases everything, but I love how his I'm really into the guitar player. Like I like what he does. Not technically, he's not a technical guitar player. I mean, even when he's leading, he's not even that precise. He's a little sloppy, which is what you want in that type of song, you know. But I'm more impressed with how he likes to like switch up his tones and stuff like that, just to give the song a different feel. That was really good. That was really fucking great. Yeah, and he sings good too. Yeah, he's a good singer. He is. His backing vocals when he was filling in. I like him. Like I said, when you go watch that other reaction, if you haven't seen it for Legends Never Die, you're gonna see this one cool shit that he does a lot of cool shit. He does, like, there's a lot of pauses in the song where they're like, and then they fucking kill everything and everything just abruptly stops. But one really cool thing I remember that he did was like toward the end of the song, he rang the chord, and as the strings were vibrating, he rubbed the guitar up against the mic stand. And dude, it was such a cool sound for that particular part of the song. That was like, I won't ever forget that. I don't know if I've ever seen. I mean, I'm sure people have done that, but the way that he did it, it fit. It fit really well. It added to the song, you know. So, guy, I'm gonna take 2 minutes to go get another beer, and then we're gonna play a game, and then we're gonna do more Band-Maid stuff and anything else you guys want. I'm here as long as you guys want to be here. It's Monday night. And I ain't gonna do nothing other than drink beer. So give me 2 seconds and give me 2 minutes, because I'll actually go pee, and then I promise I'll be right back. I'm not gonna be long, okay? I'll be right back. I'll play some music.
Rising up, running hot in flames. Hearts of fire, storm is fade. Times that in is on my door. Since school for a ring, the belt and was more. The wall is sunshine, the rainbows. The beat took away the heart of love. It's how you get up the lips and right. Nobody hates you as hard as life. 誰にも奪えはしない君の気高き瞳 孤独な世界なら
right, guys, I'm back. As I told you, very quick. I just needed a beer and a piss, and I'm back. I want to play a game with you guys real quick, and then we'll do another song, Band-Maid song. I guess you linked another song, Polska. Just link it again when we're ready. But yeah, I have this game. I kind of put some songs together, and I just want to know how many. I'm just gonna play like some part of the song, and then you guys gotta tell me if you know at least the band. Some of these bands I don't expect you guys to know. Some of them you're gonna know, and some of this stuff is funny that I actually put in here because it's stuff that I was playing earlier today, and I'm like, you know what? I wonder how many people would catch this. Let me find this fucking thing. Where the hell is it? Let's see playlist. Hold on. Let me find my playlist, and we'll get it going. Here it is. Okay. Some of these songs are gonna be easy, especially if I just play the intro. I'm gonna play like the middle of the song, but I'm gonna play very little of it because some of them are easy, but some of them are not. So I want to see how many of you. I'm gonna take score here. Hold on. Let me bring something up I can take score on. All right, I got it. Let these windows so I can see what I'm doing. All right. So here goes. You guys here? Everybody here? Everybody peeing? Everybody done peeing? Smoking? Smoking the ganja? So let's see how many of you guys. Some of these are gonna be easy, okay, and some of them are not. I've got 23 songs queued up, and some of them I'm just gonna play different parts of different songs. Thanks, man. Yeah, Voltron right here. I got Skeletor right there too. My whole arm is 80s cartoons. If you guys haven't noticed, I'll show you. So I got Optimus Prime up here, He-Man, Battle Cat, Lion-O. I got a Garbage Pail Kid. How many of you guys remember the Garbage Pail Kids? Um, fuck, I forgot to silence my phone. Let me do that because let me silence this shit. I don't want nobody bothering me right now. Back right off. Anyway, yeah. So I got I don't know if you guys remember the cartoon Mask. Stands for Mobile Armored Strike Command. It was like these cars that and vehicles that would like shift and fly and shit. Probably not. But Voltron, yeah, man. Voltron, definitely. I got a really cool. You know what, Polska Bob? I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something just because you're here, Polska Bob. All right, watch this. I'm gonna get up and get it because it's right here. Hold on. Check this out. Say hello, Voltron. Say hello. Yeah, man. Look at that. He's fucking huge. And this is a fucking sword. It's fucking massive. But yeah, this is the Super 7 Matty Collector Voltron. It's fucking huge. Like I had to order it in pieces. Finally put them together. Very fucking killer, right? He's one of the coolest Voltrons. They all, and the cool thing is, like every lion, I'll open one of them. I don't have the fucking key. Let me see if I can open it without the. But every one, yeah, here we go. So every lion has the pilot in it. You see the pilot? So there's an actual figure in each of the lions. So it's one of the coolest Voltrons they've ever made. I don't know if you guys can hear me because I'm not talking into the mic, but um, this is like a really cool fucking Voltron. Coolest Voltron. I have a few Voltrons, but this is by far the coolest one because each one of these lions has a full scale figure in it. Oh, that shit cost a lot of money, bro. Like each lion was like, there's 5 lions. I want to say this cost like $60 a lion. So it was pretty pricey. And the black lion costs even more than that. The center lion was, uh, no, we didn't play Audrey, Anthony, but I'm glad you're back because I'm about to give you the Lovebites tickets in about 2 minutes. So you made it back just in time. But yeah, Polska, that shit was expensive, bro. And the thing is that they released the lions like every 2 months, so I had to wait almost a year to put the Voltron together. But it's really fucking cool. And the coolest thing about it, like I said, is that it's got like GI Joe sized figures in it. Each lion has a fucking figure in it, and they really outdid themselves with that Voltron. That's why when I heard about it, I pre-ordered it, and it was like a subscription. I had to get it like every few months. They would send me one until I finally put it together. Yeah, the black lion was like $150 by himself. I know that. So this Voltron probably cost me, there's 5 lions. Let's say 6 times 4, 24. I want to say it was like it was probably close to $700 or something like that. It was fucking expensive. It was a lot of money, but I don't regret it because I bought it over time and it wasn't that big a deal. But he sits here in my office, so he protects the universe here. But yeah, I want to play this game with you guys. You here? Let's do this. Everybody back? So Anthony, you officially have Lovebites tickets, my friend. They're yours. All right, Anthony? If you're here, you better fucking be here because you just got back. Where'd you go? Email me, unleashtj@gmail.com. Unleashed, I'll write it for you. Unleashtj@gmail.com. I'm going to... You could find it in the description of the channel too, if you don't write this down. But write that down. And you got the tickets, brother. They're yours, Anthony. Anthony's been pulling for them for a while. So they're yours, my man. Are you here, Anthony? Say something. You just got Lovebites tickets to Buddokan, bro. I'll send you. You just gotta go to Lawson's. I'm sure if you've been to Japan, you know what it is. It's like a 7-Eleven type store, like a Konbini. And you go there. I'm gonna give you the code, and you're just gonna pull the tickets out from there and rock on to the concert. So they're yours, my man. All right, so let's play this game. Let me bring this up. Can I do this without a? Let me turn this down so that it doesn't play the song because I want to actually forward some of this. So I don't want to play the beginning because. All right, so here's the first song. I'm gonna turn it up real quick. Tell me if you guys. This is not hard. Mazinger Z kicked ass full club. I love Mazinger Z. Ready? Here goes. Tell me what band and what song this is. This riff kicks ass, so you got to know it right here. Yeah, right away, Polska Bob. I knew you would know it. All right. They're not all going to be that easy, though. Okay, yes, that was Cemetery Gates. You're absolutely right. What's the band, Polska Bob? Of course you know it, but say the band so everybody knows. Yeah. Brandon, the metalheads. Yes, all the metalheads in here are going to know. Yes. We got a few metalheads in here. This is not all metal. I made it not all metal on purpose. And some of this shit's going to be super easy, but some of them, I'd be surprised if you get some of these, okay? Let me just pick another random. I'm not going to go in order. I'm going to pick now this I know nobody's going to know. If you guys know this, and the lyrics are hilarious, but if somebody knows this, I'd be super surprised. And I'd be impressed, too. All right. Here, I'm just going to play this one from the beginning. Here goes. Ready? You got it. Everybody. That's it. Pantera, Cemetery Gates, you guys got it. So, hold on. So who was the first one to answer? That was Polska Bob. So Polska's got it. All right. All right. I wrote it down. So tell me if you guys know this song. This is a crazy song. And it's got great lyrics, as you're going to hear right away. Ready? I caught my daughter giving head to my brother. Anybody know what that is? No clue, huh? See, I told you, I'm going to throw some in here that I know you guys aren't going to get, and then some are too easy. Anybody know this? No clue, right? I know. I'll play a little bit more of it. Let the hook come. Right here. I'll tell you what it is right now. I know you've heard of the band because they're well known.
What can be done
with my promiscuous daughter? What can be done with my promiscuous daughter?
What can be done with my promiscuous daughter?
I caught my daughter giving head to my brother. All right, so the name of this band is CKY. You guys don't know CKY? Name of the song is Promiscuous Daughter. Have you guys ever heard of CKY? I know you've heard of CKY, right? Can't Kill Yourself. They were huge with Jackass. So like Bam Margera's brother is the drummer of this band. So they were featured a lot on Jackass. Like they played when the shopping carts and shit were out. They played what's the name of that song? 96 Quite Bitter Beings. You remember the logo? CKY? Yeah. Yeah, they're a great band, man. Like their style is really cool. It's different, you know, it's a different sounding band. All right, now I'm gonna play something much easier, which I know the metalheads here. This is just a matter of who gets it first. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'll just go ahead. Let me lower it, because if I play the beginning riff, it's too easy. CKY means Can't Kill Yourself. Can't kill yourself. Like can't kill yourself. Let me play some of this right here, but I'm gonna move it to the middle. It's too easy. This song is like there's too many metalheads in here that I can get. Here, I'm gonna raise it up. Ready? Here goes. Just a metalhead like this. That was too easy. See, I'm gonna give you an easy one, then I'm gonna give you a little bit harder one. Yes, Metal Mark. Fucking metal isn't his name. Metal Mark. Got it right away. Megadeth, Holy Wars. That's right. Metal Mark. Yes. I know there's a lot of metalheads here, and I knew that it was gonna be only a matter of seconds before one of you got it. So yeah. Yeah, brother, you got him, Anthony. So you got my email, right? I sent it to you, unleashtj@gmail.com. Send me a message so I can reply to you with the ticket info so you can pick them up. They're yours. Everybody congratulate Mr. Anthony Powell. He just won tickets to Lovebites. All right? So let's do another one. Yes, that Metal Mark immediately got that. That was too easy, though. Let me see what else I'm going to do here. Let me see. What's the next one I want to do? This is an old song, and I'd be surprised. Well, this one somebody's gonna get it because this song was pretty big. But let me forward it. Let me put it in there. All right, here goes. Listen to this. Yes, Silverchair. That's right. Tomorrow. God, it's funny that you know that. It's such an what is that? The '90s thing, you know? Yeah, Silverchair tomorrow. So Post Kebab's got two. Awesome, man. Yeah, that's a cool song though. I like that. It's funny because they look nothing now like they looked back then. All right, let's go back to another one here. This is different. Here we go. I'd be surprised if you guys know the artist for this one. The song, very, very, very famous song, and I know everybody here has heard it. Yeah, they're Aussie. Yeah, they're Aussie. But they look nothing like. Remember what he looked like? He had the long blonde hair, really young. These guys were super young when they broke. Silverchair, they must have been like teens, you know, like early or yeah, they were in their teens. They weren't even 20 yet, I don't think, when they broke with that song. All right, here goes. I'm gonna forward this one. Tell me if you know this. So then I'll be surprised if you know the name of the artist. Yes, Metal Mark. Who's the artist though? Do you know? Now you're gonna Google. Yes, but he got it. It's Classical Gas. Yeah. One of the very first songs that after I really learned how to play, I really started playing on the acoustic a lot. It's because it's a cool riff. No, the artist is Mason Williams, which honestly I always forget. Who you never heard Classical Gas, Post Kebab? Listen to this, bro. Yes, you have. Listen to when it starts. You've heard this song, bro. There's no fucking way you have not heard this. Polska, you've heard this. Very famous. Very famous. Wow, I can't believe you haven't heard that song. It's been used like in commercials and shit. It's an instrumental. There's no vocals to it. It's just you want to hear how it ends? It's crazy because it's a really cool guitar. I can't believe you guys haven't heard Classical Gas, bro. Listen to how it ends though, because the end honestly turns me off personally. I don't like the end of the song, but it's crazy how he goes from this really cool picking style, which is to me what made the song cool. And if you're a guitar player, it's a really cool song to learn on the acoustic. But listen to this. It goes from this cool shit. Then it goes to this. What up? Watch, it just goes to this shit right here. Like, I'm like, why'd you do this? No, hold on. No. Did I pass it? Hold on. I know that it has this weird. No, I passed it. You know what I'm talking about, right, Metal Mark? It's like it's completely out of character. I'm gonna find it because it's like dun 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 dun. It sounds like an orchestra and shit. It ruins the song. Hold on. I'll tell you what I'm thinking about. Did it already pass? Is it in the middle? You know what I'm talking about, right? That stupid trumpet shit that they do in the middle. Yeah, there it is. So you go from this cool fucking like 60s or 70s sounding guitar, and the coolest thing about it is the way that he picks the notes and stuff like that. But you go from this cool shit to this right here. This thing, this shit killed the song for me right here. This. That's me waving goodbye to my boner after hearing the song. When that shit happens, okay? That's bye. Yeah, like it's and like I don't know what he was thinking. Why did he do that? He could have just kept the groove going, and they bring in some. It's like, and I understand he's trying to change the song up, but man, that's not the way to do it, bro. I'm sorry, you know. All right, let's see. I'm gonna do something else here. Let me see which one I'm gonna play next. Hold on. Yeah, total buzzkill, bro. That's a total buzzkill. That shit'll sober you up right away. Yes, officer. I'm haven't had a fucking thing to drink today. You gotta walk the line right now. After that, you want to sober up real quick? Watch. You listen to that shit. Anyway, let me play this one. This is cool. I like this. Now let me put it in the. This is the very famous song, and of course, one of you gonna get it. Let's see who gets the name of the song. So what's that? I mean, come on, I just gave it away. I'm randomly picking parts of the song, but that was too fucking easy. Yes, Foreigner. So somebody say the name of the song, which. He just said that the name of the song was Double Vision. That's right. So we're gonna give it to Rob Garcia. Rob Garcia got it. Yes, Foreigner, very cool song. I love that song. Just let me hear it from the beginning a little bit, and then we'll move on. When that chorus comes in, it's so cool. We're just gonna hear into the chorus and then we're gonna stop it.
Time I had a good time, ain't got time to wait. I wanna stick around till I can't see straight. Fill my eyes with that double vision. No disguise for that double vision.
What a cool fucking hook, dude. Cool song, you know? All right, so let's play something a little bit easier now. Well, that was easy, so let me play something a little bit harder. This is a cool song, and I'm a huge fan of this band, but I don't know how many people in here are going to know this band. And I'm a huge fan of this next band that I'm going to play right now. And I'm just going to play it from the very beginning, because I don't know if anybody in here is going to know this. I'd be surprised if somebody knows this, actually. Maybe Metal Mark. Metal Mark is pretty schooled, but let me see. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Show yourself, show yourself. I wanna see everything you're made of. Tear it down, rip it out. Shed your skin and float it down the river. Lose yourself, lose yourself. Wild loves are running through the valley. Come alive.
Anybody know what that is? I'd be surprised as fuck if anybody knows this. It's a really they're an amazing band. And if I tell you one clue, you might get it. And because you've probably heard of something that happened, but anybody play a little more of it?
Silent to the Lord without your worries. You're not as safe as far as I can tell, and I can tell. Only you can save yourself.
No, that Stone Sour. Good guess though, Brandon. I'm gonna play a little bit more and I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Start the line, start and fall and get you into trouble. Be afraid.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a clue, and maybe one of you will get it with the clue. But their guitar player abruptly quit the band, and a week after he quit the band, he was killed in a motorcycle accident. Anybody know? And this just happened like way less than a year ago, like maybe less than 6 months ago. He quit the band abruptly. He badmouthed them like on social media and shit. And then a week after that, he was killed in a motorcycle accident. Yes, it's Mastodon. That's right. It's Mastodon. The name of the song is called Show Yourself. Yes, Aaron, I'm going to give it to you because you already said the name of the band. It's Mastodon. So yeah, Mastodon is a very, very funky, not funk. They don't sound funky. It's not the word I should use, but their style is, yes, it is ridiculous. Like the stuff that they do, their time signatures and the way that they play. And also like 4 or 5 people in the band sing. That was the drummer singing that song, but he doesn't sing it. Like most of the time they have a vocalist that plays bass, but this particular song, the drummer's singing the song. And the name of the guitarist is Brent Hines, sorry. And he I said Brandon because he's Brent Hines, and he quit the band, and he was one of the masterminds behind the writing of the band. And he basically, I don't remember exactly why he quit. He wasn't happy or something, but unfortunately, like a week after that, he wiped out, and he was hit by a car on a bike, and he died instantly. And it was crazy because the big news was that he left Mastodon, because everybody knew what a powerful driving force of Mastodon he was. And then, like, without you even being able to digest the fact that he left the band, he fucking dies. Like, I couldn't believe it. Like, first of all, I was super pissed that he left the band. I was like, fuck, man, that sucks that he left. And then a week, not even a week, I think it was a week or 2 tops after he left the band, there was a news flash that he was killed. And I was like, I'm not seeing it. This is wrong. Anyway, let me play a little bit more. This is a cool song. Anyway, Mastodon, if you guys haven't listened to them, trust me. Trust me. Go listen to Mastodon, dude. You'll find a lot of things you like. Not everything. You know, I don't like everything by Mastodon, but I like a lot of things by Mastodon. And you know, I like things that are very, very nice. Only things that are nice. I don't like anything that's not nice. So that shit is definitely something to listen to, man. All right. Let's see. What am I gonna pick here as the next song here? This is a funny one. Okay, I'm gonna pick this one just because it's this pretty funny. Yeah, you're gonna Polska. You love Mastodon, bro. Trust me. When I tell you, take my word for it. You just go. I'll play another Mastodon song on YouTube. Later tonight before I get off, and we'll listen to. There's a few songs that I don't know which one I'm gonna pick, but here I'll play something a little easier since that one was a little difficult. This is easy, and this is a song that I loved playing live with my band, and I actually have clips of. I've played clips of myself playing this parts of the solo for this song. So, but this is so fucking easy that you guys are gonna get it in 2 seconds because there's metalheads in here. Like it's gonna be either Brandon Cook or Metal Mark or Brian. One of you guys are gonna get this shit for sure. One of you three is gonna come up with this shit. Ready? Let me forward a little bit. Right here. This is such a killer, epic song. I'm gonna actually play a clip of me how excited I used to get playing this fucking song. No, not Sweet Child. Not Sweet Child. I used to like. I didn't even Sweet Child. I'll be honest with you. I used to play it, but it wasn't my favorite song to play. But this song, when it was time to play this song with my band, I was like, oh, I'm so fucking ready. I'm actually gonna show you a clip of how excited I got, and I'm just gonna play the beginning. I won't play the whole song, but there's a clip of me playing the song when it starts. But anyway, let's see first who's gonna get this. This is a no brainer that somebody's gonna get this shit. Ready? Bye. No, wrong song. Let him fucking cue. Hold on. Still played the other song. I didn't click on it. All right, now I'm here. All right, ready? 2 seconds right now. It's gonna take about 2 seconds before somebody gets this. Why isn't it playing? It should be playing. Why can't I hear this? Can you guys hear this? I can't hear it in my headphones. I don't know why. Oh, it's muted. Duh. Hold on. I muted it in my headphones. Let me play it again. Hold on. Yes, man. I told you. I knew it. Yeah, all three names that I said got it. Listen to this guitar solo, bro. I'm gonna show you a clip of me playing the solo real quick. Sick, BM. That's awesome that you saw that. Listen to the solo, bro. I believe it was Vivian Campbell. One of my favorite solos to play. It was just so much fun. Let me show you guys something really quick because I actually found a video the other day of just the beginning of it. And I don't know if we played the whole song, but I have a clip of me playing that solo. Hold on, let me show you. But like you're gonna see how I go fucking I actually start jumping when I'm playing this song. Watch. No. Let me find it. Here it is. Okay, so let me find the rainbow. Where the fuck is it? I know it's here in this channel somewhere. Hold on. Here it is. Okay. So let me bring this up. Hold on. Check it out. Let me bring this up on the screen. Let me copy it to the right browser. And this song, this was like at some fucking bike fest or some shit. I don't even remember. This was like in Daytona, I think, or I don't remember what the fuck it was. The land. It says it was in the land. Okay. But check this out. Hold on, let me bring this up. Is that the wrong fucking window again? Man, motherfucker. Hold on. Hold on. Let me bring it up on the right window. Where the fuck is this window? I just picked the window. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Oh fuck, dude. Here we go. Okay. So check this out. So look at me like when the song starts. Check it out. You can tell when I'm into it. Watch when the song starts. I start jumping. See? I'm gonna show you. There's a clip of me playing this. Hold on a minute. Let me find it and I'll bring it up. The solo. There's a short or something of me playing it. Hold on. Signature Converse shoes. Yeah. Yeah, man. But that song, dude, that was like, I was some songs I really get into. And this one, dude. Oh, here it is. Oh, that was not from the beginning though. Let me see if I this other one I think is from the beginning. This is out of New York show I did. All right, check it out. Let me bring it up. Check this out. So this is just the solo. It's too loud. Yeah. I hit a really cool harmonic at the end of this. And I'll show you the other clip I have of it. I think it sounds better. The bass is too loud here. This one actually sounds better. I think it's just not the whole soul. No, not this. This is Man in the Box. You guys want to see it? But I think it's cool. That's not the clip I wanted to play, but hold on. Let me find. Here it is. Playing PRS there. Old enough to drink now, he died. We used to get him chocolate milk. We used to always tease him. We always used to tease him because it's like, make sure this motherfucker gets some chocolate milk. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. That song, dude, Rainbow in the Dark, was one of the funnest songs for me to play live. It's just, and it's not even because it's just the song just rocks, bro. Let's play a little bit more of the original one before we move on here. Who lives to live in? I used to vent like, wow! I changed it up. Dio was something else though. All right. So let me see who got that one. I got it here. Aaron. All right. So who was the first one to answer that? Because you all like bombarded. Let me see. Let me see. Go back to the sheet. Dio, Rainbow in the Dark, DNR, Dio. Is that Brian? Yeah, Brian. He was the first one. Dio, Rainbow in the Dark. Yeah. Metal Mark. I knew one of these three guys in here. Brandon. It was gonna be either Brandon, Brian, or Metal Mark that was gonna get that first. Anything metal? I know they got it. Yes, I have seen Liliac's cover of it, Wayne. It's really good. You're for Rainbow in the Dark, or you for yeah. I know Dio was short, dude, but man, what a fucking vocalist, bro. The Florida, we're in Tin Roof is Tin Roof is actually in a place called Icon Park in Orlando. It's right across from Universal Studios. We used to play there a lot because we were like one of the house bands there for this type of music, because they used to have a night where it was just like all Sunset Strip rock, metal, shit like that. So we were a very pretty heavy band, like the stuff that we played. And the Tin Roof, if you guys remember, I want to say it was like 2 years ago, there was a kid that was killed on a ride there. So the ride went up and he fell. And they had to like close the ride down, and the Tin Roof was literally right in front of where that ride was. It's called Icon Park if you look it up in Orlando, and that's the Tin Roof is right there. And there's another Tin Roof in Tennessee, I believe too, but this is the one in Orlando. Hold on, let me bring up the next song. This is gonna be a fun one. All right, let me just go right here. You played trumpet in high school, and yeah. I used to play the trumpet. That was my first instrument, and when I said to my parents that I wanted to play the guitar, there was nothing but disappointment. They were so fucking disappointed in me that I was gonna leave the trumpet for the guitar. You know what? Fuck it. I didn't want to play the trumpet anymore. But I did start on the trumpet. That was my first instrument. Here goes. I'm gonna play. This is just funny. I had to put this in here because it played today while I was randomly doing shit, and I'm like, okay, let's see if you guys know who this is, though. I'm sure you're gonna know. It's a super famous song. Let's see. Ready? What is that? I can't even believe I played that shit. That's fun. I had to put it on though. I'm like, I'm putting this in here. You got it, Polska Pop. That was good, man. Eddie Murphy. Well, you know who wrote that with, right? My girl wants to party all the time. Party all the time. It's called Party All the Time. But you know who's behind that song, right? With Eddie Murphy. You guys got to know that. You know, if you know it was Eddie Murphy, then you know who's behind it with him. Do you know, Polska? Who's behind Party All the Time? Oh, it's so funny that you got that. That's right. I'm Rick James, bitch. Do something. Show me your titties. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. It was Rick James who fucking Nick Nolte. Nick Nolte. 48 hours. That was good. That was good, Rob. But yeah, it was Rick James, bitch. He fucking he was all coked out, obviously, all the time. But that song in the video, it's funny as shit. He's high as a kite in the video, and you can tell from a mile away. So if you guys haven't seen the video for Party All the Time, check it out. He's fucked up. All right, let's do another one here. This is a song. I don't know if you'll know the song. I know you're gonna know the name of the band when you hear the vocalist, but let's see if you know the name of the song. I'll give you a spoiler. I reacted to this song, so let me put it in there. One of you guys are probably. The voice gives it away. The band. You guys know that? You guys know? I know you know the band. One person here's got to know this band. Come on. Spit it out. Akane started with the trombone. Oh, that's cool. No, that's not Lovebites, man. No. No, not Hagane. Good guess, though, Brian. It's one of my top 4 bands. Let's say top 5 that I've discovered on this channel. No. I'll give you another hint. I mentioned them in the beginning of the stream, and I'm going to the concert. No. Adele. Rolling in the deep. No. No, not Band-Maid. I am going to the Band-Maid concert, but I'm going to another concert, and I mentioned it in the beginning of the stream that I scored tickets to this band that I'm really obsessed with, and that I'm really obsessed with their vocalist, and I'm really obsessed with their guitarist, especially their guitarist. Close. Mardellas. Listen to this dude play the guitar, bro. This is Kikyo. This guy's style is ridiculous. Yes, Mardellas. Listen to this. Listen to him play. Dude, I'm just gonna play you one clip of this guy. This guy is fucking this one song that he does. I have it here on my playlist. Hold on. Listen to how he goes into this solo. Okay. This is Kikyo. This I'm obsessed with his fucking. Yeah, of course you knew. I'm Marina. Of course. I'm so surprised that you didn't get that, Metal Mark. So surprised. But listen to the way that this fucker goes into this solo, dude. Hold on. Let me bring up the song. Let me find it. Is it Burnout? I think it's Burnout. Listen to this fucking song, dude. This dude is no joke. The way he goes into the solo is so fucking cool. I'll play a little bit of the song, then I'll go to the solo. Mardellas is an amazing... Let me tell you. It took me a little bit for them to grow on me because I hadn't heard all their stuff. And, dude, this band, bro, if you haven't gotten into Mardellas, you need to fucking listen to Mardellas. Listen to Kikyo's, how he goes into the solo. You watch how he goes into the solo. Yeah, I know. What? So before he plays it, when I first heard it, I was thinking he was doing double note tapping on the fretboard, like what Eddie Van Halen does, like on Man on a Mission, where he's doing, you know, he does, he does this thing, which I know how to play it, but I thought he was doing that with his fingers, but then I saw him do it live, and it's not two-handed tapping. It's picking and combining double taps with his fingers. It's crazy how he does it. If you guys... Watch, listen to how he goes into the solo. Watch. Oh my god. Dude. I gotta hear that again. And it's not two-handed tap, it's not double front tapping. Dude, you don't have a clue how excited I am that I'm gonna see these people live. Mardelis is so fucking underrated. First of all, Marina's a gangster when it comes to fucking singing. Her vocal ability is ridiculous. I mean, fucking ridiculous. But dude, Kikyo's guitar playing is on another level. And if you're a guitar player, watch him play live, okay? And watch his right hand. Forget his left hand that's going nuts. His left hand is ripping at the speed. But watch how subtle and how he's able to alternate pick every single note without overfloating the notes. So that's one of the weaknesses of many guitar players. That he alternate picks so fast and so precise because he has real good control, kind of like Ingve, very small movements. And he's also slants the pick. He slants the pick. So by slanting the pick, it allows you to come in and out of between the strings real quick. If you play with the pick straight, like this, when you're alternate picking and your pick is straight at the strings, you get trapped in the strings, especially if you have to string skip. Okay, so if you're going from let's say you're going from the fifth string to the third string, right? To rip something, you're ripping on the fifth and you want to get to the third, and you got your pick straight. It's really, you get trapped in the thing, and there's a little bit of a gap and how fast you can do it. But he has this technique where he'll slant the pick slightly toward him. So when he's picking, the pick comes out of the strings every time he does it. So it's like he's free every time. So he's able to do like these, and he sweeps like a fucking monster too. But he's so good, and I really have been trying to do that myself when I'm practicing now. When I'm practicing, I purposely slant my pick if I'm doing leads now. And if I'm not, I'll stop and I'll be like, okay, I need to hold the pick like this. It's a pick slant that he holds. And Ingve does the same thing. I'm sure that's where he learned it, because Ingve's been doing this shit for a long time, and it's why Ingve can play on that Stratocaster at the speed of light. But that little slant that you give the pick, you'd be surprised, because when you're picking, you're already out of the cage of the string. You know what I mean? Like, you're not caught between the strings. So you're able to precisely pick the notes, and you're never trapped in between strings. So if you need to go, if you're just shredding on 2 or 3 strings, it's no big deal. You could do it, with your pick straight. But I'm talking about when you're playing a lot of techniques where you have to string skip, and that's where the magic comes in, especially and another thing that he does too, and I'll mention this real quick, if you pay attention to when he plays, is he knows what stroke to start with. So he won't always start on a downstroke, I've noticed. He'll play, right? But he'll start some solos with an upstroke, because he counts the amount of notes that he has to play on the string, and he wants to wind up on a downstroke when he string switches. So every time he switches string, you'll never catch him switching string on an upstroke, which gives you a lot more speed and precision. So when you're picking, you're like, and then you come out, and he'll purposely, I've noticed, he'll play the first note upstroke, he'll do an upstroke, which is odd for guitar players. Usually when you're playing a guitar, a solo, you're immediately attacking that first note that you're going to do. But no, he does it like this, and it's all because it's math. He's like, okay, I'm going to play X number of notes, and I need to switch strings on this note, so I need to wind up on a downstroke in order to efficiently catch that note. And if you really pay attention to the way he plays, just go watch live stuff by Mardelis, and they zoom into his hands. You will notice that he will start solos with an upstroke on purpose in order to be able to catch that string switch with a downstroke. And that is masterful guitar playing. This is why he's able to rip like that. I caught Midori's pick, dude. Metal Mark. I caught it at the concert. Actually, my son. It landed on his feet and I almost killed him for it. So he's lucky he gave it to me. But yeah, I got Midori's pick. I actually have it here. And you know what? When I go grab a beer, I'm going to go grab Midori's pick. This is the pick that Midori used. Brandon was there, so he knows. Brandon and Brian were there. Brian was right fucking next to me when I got it. And I was like, Brian, look. So Brian, he was there when I caught it. So I have it here. I'm actually gonna go. Let me go 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab. I'll play some music. I'm gonna go grab it real quick and pee while I'm at it. And and I'll show you Midori's pick. This is the pick that she played. Let me find where the fuck is it. Here it is. The pick that she actually used at the show, which is nuts, man. Hold on, let me see what song's gonna play.
Oh, that's my song. I just gotta play. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. Check it out. So I even put it in a bag and it says Midori's concert pick 11/12/25, Austin, Texas. But I'm going to show you her pick is got some serious pointiness to it. I can't really use it. I like using the Dunlop greens myself. But check this out. Look how pointy her pick is. She threw this. Lovebites Buddokan. You were there, Brian. Got this. I have it in my drawer and I treasure it. What's up, Band-Maid? How you doing, bro? Happy Miku Day, brother. Good to see you, my man. How you doing? How you doing? How you is? How you is? Man, but Midori's pick is super fucking pointy. Like I tried playing with it, and it's like feels like I'm gonna cut the strings with it. It's super really. It's like a sharp tip pick. But yeah, man, that was the highlight. I mean, that whole show, we had such a good time. We had such a great time at that show. But that was, on top of the fact that if you guys saw the vlog, I got to go home in an autonomous Uber. But man, yeah, how can you forget Miku Day, bro? Why do you think I'm doing this live today? Miku Day. I was told last week, and I'm like, you know what? There's no better day to do a stream than on Miku Day and play a lot of Band-Maid, which we're gonna play some more Band-Maid soon. You guys, yeah, let's do a quick Band-Maid reaction. Polska, where's that link? Is Polska still here? Or is he smoking? He had put another song. We've already done 2 Band-Maid songs, and we're gonna do another right now because it's Miku Day. So we need to do a lot of Band-Maid desu ne. Oh man, Misa's pick. Misa's pick, I would worship that shit. I would put that on an altar with candles around it if I ever caught a Misa pick. I swear. If I ever caught a Misa pick, you know, I love Midori, I love Miyako, but Misa is from another planet, you know. So she, if I ever caught a Misa pick, it would be on a burning altar, right, like right in front of me, and I'd just be worshiping the pick, you know. All right, here we go. Let me do this. Beauty and the Beast. Okay, did we do? Let me make sure that this hasn't been. Hold on. I don't think it has. Hold on. I don't think so. Doesn't sound familiar. I at least remember usually. Yeah, no, it hasn't. Okay, so let's do this. All right. Let me click on this and then I'll bring it up on the screen real quick. Let me let me pick the right window for this bullshit. Hold on. Band-Maid. What the fuck is it? Forward. Okay, yeah. This is forward though. Didn't you say? Why'd you say Beauty and the Beast? This is forward. I'm here looking for the wrong shit. Here goes. All right, let's do this. Yeah, okay. All right, happy Miku Day, guys. Let's worship Miku today. Everybody worship.
いつだって答えはそばにあるよ
Miku's playing. There we go. That's perfect.
風を感じていたくて期待焦がすあの未来へ息を馳せてゆくよ思いがけない夜が来ても胸を張ってゆくんだ前へ走ってゆけ前へ前へ走ってゆけ
I love acoustic. I love Miku's Midas. That acoustics she uses is so fucking nice, man. And she looks like a little doll always. And Psyche's already. This is not that old, right? How old is this? How old is this? This is already old. This is already somewhat more compared to the first song that we heard. You know, you can already tell that Psyche's come into her, you know, into herself as the vocalist already. Because that first song, she was not sounding like Psyche. Like I said, I would have never pinpointed that as Band-Maid. Other acoustic too. This is cool.
涙流した過去を振り切れず疑う声に慣れてしまっても誰にも諦めのフラグを渡したりはしないよため息ばかりを詰め込んだカバンを捨てるんだ僕らは生まれながら脆くて儚いものだからこそきっと強くありたいと意志を持つ光さした明日に向かい僕らは勇気を試されてるどんな一歩だって無駄にならない
Miku's vocals make such a huge difference during those harmonies. Man, it just that's the part that like really the emotion that it brings to the song when she comes in is crazy.
だからこそきっと強くありたいと意志を持つ光さした明日に向かい僕らは勇気を試されてるどんな一歩だって無駄にならない目指した場所見え くても今日描いた道がつなぐからどんな逆境だって味方にして前へ前へ
Oh, Band-Maid fan, before I forget, I don't know if you heard, but I got fucking tickets to Day of the Maid, dude. So I'm gonna go see Band-Maid for the first time in Zepp Haneda. Zepp Haneda on May 10th, which just happens to be Day of the Maid. And that's gonna be my very first OQG. So how lucky am I that the first time I'm gonna see Band-Maid in my life is going to be not only at Zepp, but it's fucking Day of the Maid. I can't tell you how fucking I've already said it several times today, but I really can't express how fucking lucky. It's like Santa came real early this year. Okay, he hooked me up. Actually, it was Poji-san. Thank you, Poji-san Claus. He hooked it up big time.
走ってゆけ前へ前へ走ってゆけつまずくたび僕らは気づいてく小さな花が血に咲いてることずる賢い生き方なんてうまくこなせなくても人の痛みだけはわかる自分を守るんだ
That was a cool progression. Miku just played there. It was like it was an E minor to an F sharp.
でも人の痛みだけはわかる自分
Is that an yeah? So that's an A flat, A minor, A flat, and it's on the 4th fretboard. Let me see.
を守るんだ
That's a cool progression. A minor, A flat.
最後に破れたって笑顔で帰れるように全ての想いを今の空に吐き出して目指した場所見えなくても今日描いた道がつなぐからどんな逆境だって味方にして差し出された椅子に何度大事なものを奪われていても立ち上がれる心信じてるよ前へ前へ
Stinky guitars. Very cool.
光さした明日に向かい僕らは言う
It goes from A flat to E minor to F sharp. What a cool progression. I mean, that's not a very common chord progression.
気を試されてるどんな一歩だって無駄にならない色塗られたこの世界で大事なものを奪われていても立ち上がれる心信じてるよ差し出された椅子に何度大事なものを奪われていても立ち上がれる心信じてるよ前へ前へ走ってゆけ前へ前へ走ってゆけ
This is a great suggestion, Polska, for Miku Day. It featured her on the guitar. That's fucking awesome. Great suggestion for this. Really cool. That was a really cool. I love that progression she was playing. I mean, it's just an odd progression, and it's it's not common at all. I like how they thought outside the box for that one. That's really cool. Because you have your common progressions. That you can sing a lot of cool stuff over, and Psyche's a master of doing that. But watching her play here was really cool. What she was actually doing was awesome. Thank you for that, Mr. Polska Bob. That shit was awesome. Really cool. Really cool. Shambles is such a great song, man. Shambles is oof. The first Shambles I saw ever was the one that they did live, where they pause and Konami's just like, and then it all stops and oh my god, that shit was just. After that day, that thing went. That's one of those songs that plays all the time on my playlist too. Shambles, Clang. I have a few more songs here that we got to do on the game real quick. Hold on, let me bring it up. See how many of you can get a few more of these. I won't play all of them because there's a lot of them. Let's see. Here, I'll do this one with you guys. With the people here, it's just a matter of seconds before somebody gets here. Hold on, let me lower this. I'm gonna put it in the middle. This is only a matter of seconds. It's who's gonna get it first. I'm only doing this because of the people that are here right now. Hold on. So this is on my list. Ready? That's enough. I know one of you got it already. It's gonna be Band-Maid fan or Polska Bob or BM for life if he's still here. One of you guys is getting this immediately. Come on. Do I need to play more of it? Did you hear that or no? Yes, there you go. Brightest Star. I know. Yeah, the two that I mentioned immediately got it. Yes. One of the coolest things about Brightest Star is Misa. The how aggressive she is on that song. Let me bring this back a little bit. Her riff is so cool. Hola, Becca! Like, do right here. Right here. My favorite part of the song. How big is the venue? It's big, man. That's Zepp City. You never heard of Zepp City? The Zepp City's a pretty well-known venue in Japan. Now it's Zepp City, and it's the Zepp City Tokyo. Like a lot of really cool bands have played there, including I believe Band-Maid's played at Zepp City, right? I think we've yeah, it has. Yes, it does. This song is this is the Misa show though to me. Like this song here, I mean, and Psyche's vocals are amazing too, so it's hard to pick, but yeah, Zepp is a fucking legendary venue, man. And the fact that I'm going to fucking Zepp on Day of the Maid is I still don't believe. I won't believe it till I'm there. Put it that way. I won't fucking believe it till I'm there. But yeah, I gotta hear that. I gotta hear Misa go off again here. Oh yeah. They rock so fucking hard, bro. They rock so fucking hard. It's crazy, man. They do need to break and dominate because they fucking rock, man. Their style of rock and roll is so unique and cool, man. But fuck Misa. Misa, I want to get your pick, Misa. Damn, dude. I love Brightest Star. That's another one of my favorite Band-Maid songs. So I had to throw it on here. All right, let's pick another one here for this game. So in case you didn't know, Becca, we're playing a game where I'm just playing parts of the song and you got to guess what it is. But you've missed a lot of the stuff you would know. So I'm going to be playing stuff you don't know. All right, let me see what I got here. Okay, this one's cool. Let's play this one. Hold on. I know one of you guys are going to get this too. Or maybe not. I don't know. I love this. This is straight up 80s style metal, like hair metal. Who is that? One of you guys got to know this. Yeah, Brandon, any place Japan's really cool to play stuff. No, it's not Hagane. Good guess though. It's not Hagane. It's old school. Think old school. Like think of Japanese like back hair metal like back in the day. There you go. Shoya. Scruffy got it. That is Shoya. Watashi ga arashi, which means I am the storm. Love this song. It's very, if you listen to it, it's very like hair metal shit. You know, like straight up 80s hair metal.
Listen to the intro. The intro gives it away. Listen.
Loudness is so good too. Dude, that dude from Loudness rips too. He rips. He's a fucking shredder. And this guitar solo, yeah, I'm burnt, a little burnt, yeah, big time. I'm sunburnt as fuck. I've been out in the sun a lot. I know. It was hurting the other day actually, but the guitar solo is straight up pentatonic power. So you know it's 80s hair metal when they're just like, listen, you can if you play guitar. Just by listening to it, I know exactly what she's doing on it, and it's straight up 80s pentatonic power. Watch.
A little bit of tapping to kick it off. Now the rest is pentatonic. Straight up pentatonic crawl. That bass dropping. Yeah, Soya. I love the riff. The riff is so 80s.
Great song, Shoya. They're fucking killer, man. And so 80s hair metal, like, and that song is from that era, you know. You're 2 minutes behind, bro. Catch up. Put that shit on. Yeah, the bass riff was cool, right? Really cool bass riff. That's for you, Brandon. Let me see. Let's play another one. Oh, this one's for Becca. Becca, you're gonna get this one. I'm playing this one just for you. All right? Becca's gonna get this. Maybe somebody will beat you to it. But this one's just for you, Becca, okay? This is one I haven't played that was on my list. So let's go. I'm gonna play it in the middle though because it's too easy. Ready? What is that, Becca? Or anybody else? Let's see if anybody can beat Becca at this. What would be my dream playlist for the Zepp show? Oh my God. You don't know what that is, Becca? I am so surprised. Yes, it's The Warning. Becca. It's The Warning. You don't know that song? Martirio. A veces las cosas obvias son las más difíciles de ver. Listen.
A veces las
Cosas obvias son las más difíciles de ver. Martirio. That's right. This is such a great song. Oh, one of my favorite Warning songs by far. Oh my God, you should. It's such a great song, and what she's saying in it. I know you don't understand it, but it's such a great song. Martirio's a martyr. Listen, I don't want to translate the whole song, but turn the subtitles on, translate them. The fucking message of this song is so killer. She goes, a veces las cosas obvias son las más difíciles de ver, which I'll tell you what that means. Sometimes the most obvious things are the hardest to see. So that's how she starts the song. It's like, sometimes the most obvious things are the hardest to see, is what she says. That's the opening line of the song. You know what? That's a good idea, Beck. I'll do that. You know what? You have my Discord, so shoot me a message on Discord and remind me to do that, because I would love to do that, like a playlist of like a Band-Maid, like 20-song playlist. If you shoot me a video, I mean, sorry, a fucking video, a message, I will make a video, because that's something cool. That's a good idea. I would love to like make a dream Band-Maid playlist, to see like, you know, how much of it they play at Zep, you know. So yeah, shoot me a message on Discord and I will make a video on that for sure. You know what? I still haven't listened to the new Warning song. You guys want to listen to the new Warning song? They just released a song, right? Recently? You told me that, Becca, that they were coming, or that it hasn't come out. Has it come out? I want to listen to it if it did. What's it called? Oh yeah. What's the name? What's the name of the song? I want to listen to it. Let's listen to it real quick. Kerosene. Okay, let's do it. Kerosene. Hold on. Let's see what this shit's all about. I haven't listened to it yet. And I know you, what the fuck is this shit, bro? Hold on. Hold on. Awesome. Thank you, Becca. I want to listen to it right now. Yeah, I know Becca told me about it a few days ago, and let's listen to this real quick. Kerosene. Hold on. Let me pause it so I can bring it up for you guys. Make sure I put it on the right browser tab here. Right, there it is. Okay. All right, let me rewind this and let's listen to this real quick. Is that Pao right there? No, she had a tattoo on her back. Is that her? Oh, everybody's getting tatted. I think that was actually the bass that did that. Let me hear. What up? Was she lighting a joint? What was that? Don't try to pretend. She lighting a joint? Don't try to pretend. Look at my eyes when you're talking to me. Shut down for me. I see right through you. Spray kerosene. You know you want to say what you mean. Oh, show me. I'm a bad influence. Actually was lighting a J, you know, like when the thing burns out, you know. It looks like the fucking Dukes of Hazzard car. I know it's not, but just the color, I guess. The General Lee, you know. This is what is that? A Mustang or something? I don't know much about cars, so. What did I do? Did I turn this shit down? Yeah, I did.
But you'll never come clean. I'll say it once, won't say it again. Look in my eyes when you're talking to me. It came out of your mouth. Don't try to pretend. Look in my eyes when you're talking to me. Sit down for me. I see right through you. Spray kerosene. You know you want to say what you mean.
Oh, Alejandra, give it to him.
You read my hair, my style, my jeans. I swear you copy everything. You try to write the songs I sing. It makes me sick. Strip down for me. I see
Nice.
right through you. Spray kerosene. You know you want to
Very cool.
say what you mean. Show me your teeth when you're talking to me. My hair, my style, my jeans. I swear you copy everything. You try to write the songs I sing. It makes me sick when you're talking to me. When you're talking to me. When you're talking to me. When you're talking to me.
Wow, what a killer song. Good job, Warning. Damn. Wow. Fuck, that was sick, dude. Really cool, like rockin' song, man. Really, it is like punchy, you know? It's got a lot of oomph behind it. It's got authority. That shit's like, you know, here to slap you around. That was fucking awesome, man. Love it. Exactly. No filler. Just a really fucking good song, man. Good song. Great songwriting. Just really cool and a lot full of attitude, you know? Full of fucking like rock and roll grimy attitude. Yeah, I didn't think that Paul would be lighting a joint on the fucking video, so I know that's just me, you know. But the song, man, really awesome song. Is this gonna be on a new album, or is this a song that's already on an album or something? Man, great. The video too. Let's not forget how killer the video was and how cool they all look and how they burn shit and the pyro, you know? The pyro and shit when they were all playing and the up in the air and shit. Really fucking amazing. And it's on an upcoming album. Okay. Is the album name out yet? What they're gonna call it? Like what they're calling their next album? Yeah, that fire probably. I'm assuming that wasn't real fire, but who knows? Nowadays it's hard to tell. But yeah, it could be AI. I know, you know, pyro's pyro. They could do it fairly easy, you know? Like a lot of people do that shit. Like you watch wrestling. When the wrestlers come out, fucking pyro. But pyro's dangerous. I don't think they would put them in danger to shoot the video. So it could be fake fire. I don't know. Who knows? They haven't named the album yet. And do you know when the album's coming out? Have they announced like when it's dropping? That was cool. I'm so glad we did this. That was a really fucking great song, Warning. Wow. Really awesome, man. The Warning's taking off though. There's a lot of people that I would never think know who The Warning is, and they're like, "Have you ever heard of the band The Warning?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, I've heard of them." They're really good. You know, a lot of people are catching on to them. Yeah, it could. Yeah, I mean, it's not about expensive. It's more about like putting the, you know, lighting that pyro near them. You know, something can go wrong. Sometimes they won't put them in. You know, it all depends. Maybe they wanted to be in heat. You know what I mean? Because that shit, you know, that pyro's got to be hot if it was real. Like when that thing goes off and you're standing next to it, you're gonna feel that heat. It's crazy. So, all right, I'm gonna continue with the riff game real quick. I'm gonna play this. One of you guys has to know this here. They were real. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, they were real. Yeah, I mean that standing next to that shit is no joke. That's hot. Hold on, let me lower this really quick so I can play. This is a song. This is a crazy one of my, another great Japanese band that's pretty famous. They don't really. Oh, well, I'm not gonna give any clues, but anyway, one of you guys will get this. I'm sure. Gonna be. My guess is gonna be either Brian. Let me see who's gonna get this. Who's here? I don't know. There's a lot of people here that might get this. I have a feeling Brian's gonna know this though. Maybe. Let's see. Here goes. You know what that is? Anybody? No, not the Deftones. It sounds Deftonesy though. No, not Alice. It does sound like Alice in Chains. I know the song you're talking about. Yeah, but it's not. It's Japanese. Yes, it's Maximum the Hormone, Shimi. Brian, I knew it. See? Brian got it. I knew it. I knew. I see. I know my people. I know my people. You don't know Shimi? Shimi's a great song. It sounds like them Bones. It does. Shimi, yes. I knew either Brandon and Brian. One of those two are gonna get it. Brian, yeah, Brian is a Japanese motherfucker. When this song takes off now with the punk on the drums, it's super cool. Right. Kageboshi, grab your fucking hat and your keys is what she's saying. For those of you that don't know. Let me see what else we got. Let's play another one. See another one. This is actually maybe somebody here knows this. Let's see. Atarashi Gakko is awesome. I love Atarashi Gakko. They're so fucking out of control. Hold on. Check this one out. Let's see if you guys will know this. This is actually a really fucking famous band, and this is a pretty famous song, but you have to... I've never covered this band on the channel or anything, so... Yes, it is Tool. Do you know the name of the song, Dave? Yes, it's Tool. What's the name of the song? No, it's Tool. It's Tool. How can you think that's Metallica? That sounds nothing like fucking Metallica, Becca. Yes, Schism. That's right. That's right. No, it wasn't Sober. Sober is I'm just a worthless liar. I'm just an imbecile. This song is cool. I love the fucking bass riff though. Listen. Yeah, I'm sure you heard it. Pretty famous with the bass. Now I'm going to play a really famous song that everybody's going to know. And I know you're going to know this too, Becca. Hold on. This is like, I'm going to play the middle of it. Maybe I should play the guitar solo because the guitar solo is a fucking mess. But it's still legendary, but it's a mess. Like the dude, he's complete. It's one of these songs that's iconic, but you listen to the guitar solo, it's really sloppy and messy, but that's kind of what makes it cool. Hold on. Here goes, let me just go to the middle. This is too easy. I mean, in 2 seconds somebody's going to get this, but... that's all I'm going to play because that's all you need. That's all you need for that song. Just a riff. Yes, Living Color. Come on, what's the name of the song, Metal? No, in Living Color, it's Living Color. Living Color was, yes. Cult of Personality. That's right. Now, if you guys have never paid attention to what Vernon Reid, who's a guitar player for this band, does in this guitar solo, listen to how sloppy this guitar solo is. Like he's trying to alternate pick the notes, but I don't know if he did this on purpose or not. But he's not the most technical guitar player, but he's perfect for this band. But this is by far one of the sloppiest guitar solos in rock history.
Listen to this guitar solo. It's fucking rock. He's overpicking.
I don't disagree with you that it's a beautiful solo. I don't disagree. I think it's perfect for this song. Now I'm talking as a guitar player myself. That he was basically just alternate picking and then just moving the notes, but they were not synchronized together. So his two fingers, his left hand and right hand are not synchronized. And basically it sounds like when somebody's trying to shred on a guitar and there's no synchronization between the right and left hand. So like you're either picking too fast with this hand or you're moving your fingers too fast with this hand. So when you're doing that, you'll only catch half the notes and then you'll overhear the picking, but now that's maybe what he wanted to do with that. And that's the way he wanted to sound, the way that, yeah, I remember CM Punk had that song. I totally remember that. But yeah, just from a music guitar player standpoint, like if somebody gave me sheet music to this shit, I would love to see what it looks like. Like, what does this look like? Because his hands are not synchronized in this solo. And I heard, since the day I heard this song for the first time, I knew how to play a guitar simply, somewhat fast. But when I heard this, I knew there was something off when it came to like when you hear the guy from Mardellis, the way every note shines and is articulated and is perfectly picked in sync with his other hand. This, you can tell that he's over picking a lot of notes. He's just basically going like this on the string, like over and over. And then this hand is moving. And when this hand drops, this hand is not synced with it. And it's just observation. Now, mind you, again, he probably wanted to do that on purpose. And that's the way he wanted it to sound, Not that he can't play it synced. I don't know how great of a guitar player Vernon Reid is. I know he's not the most technical guitar player. I've seen Living Color live. I actually saw them at fucking Epcot Center of all places. They had one of the, those at Disney World. They had bands playing there, and the day I was there, Living Color, and I have a picture with Vernon Reid. And I told him, I think you're a great guitar player, and I do think the riff, that fucking Cult of Personality riff, is iconic. So just the fact that he wrote that, I mean, you hear that, immediately what it is. And if you know how to play that riff, it's kind of cool the way he does it, And I love the way that he plays. Don't get me wrong. It's just that particular solo is, a little bit of a mess, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, Now, here's another one. This is a pretty famous band. Like when I try to solo a brand new. Yeah. No, those weren't pentatonics. Those were triplets. Those are like triplets. Those are like major or minor scale triplets that he's trying to do. Because he's not even string switching. He's just ripping on one string and just, but they're not synced up. You can hear that his hands are not moving in sync with the picking hand. And that's the part that I noticed right away. This is a cool song. This is another song that I used to play live, and I love playing this guitar solo too. Like Rainbow in the Dark was one of the songs that I used to love playing. This is another one that we used to play, and this guitar solo actually was a little tricky for me to learn. I remember having a little bit of an issue with it in the beginning, and then I finally nailed it. That's why I play bass. But check it out. One of you is gonna get this for sure, and I have a feeling it's gonna be one of the metalheads. But check it out. Let me. I'm not gonna play the beginning because the beginning is very, very. Oh, I just gave it away. Hail to the world. Do you know what that is? Yes, it's Avenged Sevenfold. Yes, Hail to the King. Damn. Damn, you guys are good. Well, I just gave it away. Now listen to this guitar solo. I used to play this guitar solo live all the time. And I remember in the beginning, it used to give me a little bit of trouble. Like, I was like, fuck, here goes Hail to the King. Because, well, first of all, let me just mention one thing about Hail to the King. And if you, I'm going to play a little bit of the song. The entire song, there's two guitars, right? Well, there's two guitar tracks. So there's the part that I had, which was the lead guitar. I am literally playing lead the entire song, like Konami does, right? Like Konami did on Present Perfect, just like that. Okay. Listen to this guitar. So when it drops into the main riff, he's going. That's what I used to have to do. So the entire time you're playing lead guitar, and then you go into this wicked solo. Here comes the rhythm. See? This song is great though. I love playing this song. One of my favorite songs to play live too. I probably have video of me playing it. I'll find it. Right here, listen to the guitar. And when the guy starts singing, that's exactly what he's doing. He doesn't stop. He's still doing it. Here, listen. They drown it out with the rhythm, but he's still tapping. Because I used to do it. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go to the guitar solo. The guitar solo is beautiful, and I used to love playing it because it's really nice scale crawls and then sweeps. Really small. There were only 3-string sweeps. They weren't 4-string sweeps, which are much harder. But the way that he wrote it was. This part I used to love playing. So I put the. Let me see if I found myself playing that solo. Hold on. Listen to this shit. See if I have a video of it. Now he's gonna sweep right here, 3-string sweeps right here. After this. No, the sweeps come after right here. Right here. Carpool solo. It's a really well-written solo, though. Really well-written solo. And it was, like I said, it was a little tricky when I first learned it because of the going from those scale crawls, you know, and then the pauses, and then going into the really quick sweeps, and then coming back into the melodic shit. Right here. That's a big arpeggio. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. You gotta fucking stretch like 3 frets. I remember that. That was one of the hardest notes to hit for me. I was like a three fret stretch on the pinky, and it was fucking difficult to nail that note every single time. I'm gonna find the video of me doing it, and I'll play it. I know I have it somewhere. Where I don't fucking know, but I got so much shit. I'm sure I can find it. All right, let's do a few more, and then hold on. This is gonna sound. One of you guys is gonna get this for sure. Yeah. This is gonna be a Brian Payne. Ready? That should be enough. Yes, I got it. Damn, Scruffy. You're no fucking joke. Scruffy's good. Shit. Yes, Hagani Hero Time. Alexander, wow. Good job, brother. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was that was quick. That was quick. They picked that up. Yeah, you like it. You're good at this, bro. This is such a listen to this part right here that's gonna come up. But listen to the guitars, the artificial harmonics that she plays are so subtle. It does like the guitar doesn't scream. Juna's ridiculous. Juna's fucking insane. But the artificial harmonics, the way that she accents the artificial harmonics, it's not too much. And I always thought that was super cool when I heard this song. Like she didn't over squeal the harmonics, and it's that cool feel. Watch. And the next part, right here. Right here. See? That was good, man. This chick rips like a motherfucker too. Listen to this shit. She rips. It's about to rip right now. Scruffy's no joke, bro. Agane killed it. Kills it. Oh, I love Hagane too. They're so good. Right here, these harmonics right here. They're so subtle and they don't over squeal. I love the way that she just throws them in and just to give the song just a little bit of extra edge, and she does a great fucking job. All right, so let's see. We only got a few songs left of this, and then we can do something else. All right. This is easy. This is gonna be like yes, Juna's pigtails flying. Yeah, Juna's a fucking alien. You know what, guys? This is not a good sign. Hold on. I need 2 minutes before we continue this game, just to reignite. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna play some. I'm just gonna shuffle this. Let's see what plays. Here, I'm gonna play some Daft Punk for you guys. Okay. Here we go.
Television rules the nation. 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 Television rules the nation.
All right, guys, I'm back. Have you guys ever heard of a Japanese artist called Eve? Eve, E-V-E, like this? Like just like Eve. Have you guys ever heard of them? Him. He's a him. Anybody? I discovered him while I was in Japan at an arcade. So I call him the Japanese Jamiroquai. Okay? It reminds me, remember Jamiroquai back in the day? He sounds like the Japanese version of Jamiroquai. I'm gonna play you guys a song that I discovered while I was in Japan. One of my friends played it for me, and I'm like, "This is pretty cool." And he's got a really good voice. Listen to it. It's not metal or anything like that. It's like but he sounds like Jamiroquai to me. Tell me if you think that if I'm wrong. And this is the name I gave him. So, but the way that he sings this song and he lays down the lyrics over the rhythm is really cool. Watch.
The
chorus is really cool.
この小さな幕から出んな気づいたら最後に逃げ出した僕ら全員演じていたんだエンドロールに向かって行くんださみんな必死に役を演じて傍観者なんていないのさ
Yeah, it does, right?
私なんてないのどこに
Listen to the chorus too, watch.
ずっと
It's really
僕
cool.
何者にもなれないで僕ら今さぐらいやって延長線サレンダーしてメイで弱い愛想彼らが仕事の愛想
Yeah, it is, right? This is funky.
その目に映るのは触れたら壊れてしまった間違ってく様子を黙った僕ら全員無垢でありましたいつの間にやら怪物になったんだその全てを肯定しないと
It's good, man. I heard it and I was like, dude, I really dig this shit. So I wanted to play it for you guys.
だから君にはきっと無理なんだいつの間にやらガヤにいたんだそんな芸ばっかり飛ばしてきたんだみんな必死に自分を守って救いの手を待ってるのさ考えたくはないよバカになっていたいもんずっと僕は何者にもなれないでだから今前線上に立ってその旗は高く待って劣勢頼る相棒言葉すら必要ないよドラマチックな展開はどっとヒットしてきたらば君も Yes Yes 必要なんで再会を誓い合ってワンチャンしかない僕の一瞬かけるのさクライマックスみたいな手に汗を握るのさぽつりと泣いた隠してきた本当はどこにもない笑ってきた奴らに場所
The guitar is really cool, like the chorus effect with the delay. So he's got a chorus and a delay on the guitar, and it's like ring, and it rings, you know. It sounds fucking killer, man. And the way he's singing, the way that he stays on the fucking, he's singing really fast and really nice over this really crazy shit that they're playing in the background, you know.
思い出してポイテして感情はない流した涙理由なんてない優しさに温度も感じられない差し伸べた手に疑いしかない穴が開いてあやたれてしまいになったんだ倒れそうな僕を覗き込んだんだ諦めかけた人の前にあんたはいつも嘲笑うようにお出ました君にはどんな風に見えてるんだい呼吸を整えてささあずっと僕は何者にもなれないで僕ら今さ桜井やって延長線サレンダーしてメイで弱い愛想彼らの仕事の愛想ドラマチックな展開をどっか
It If you guys want to look this song up, it's called Dramaturgy. Like this, I'll write it here. So it's Eve is the artist and Dramaturgy is the name of this song. Like this. Really cool fucking song, I think. Very fun. I like. What'd you guys think? What'd you guys think of that? Did you like it or did you hate it? I really dug it the first time I heard it in Japan, and I was like, wow, this is really cool. And to me, like I imagined him doing like the elevator shit, like Jamiroquai does, you know, the walking stuff, you know. I kind of dug it, so I stuck with it, you know. I like it. I'm glad you guys dug it too. All right, we have a few more songs of this, and then what I'll do is I'll play we'll do one more Band-Maid reaction because it's Miku Day and there can't be enough Band-Maid on Miku Day. So Post Kebab, I'll put you in charge of finding something really fucking awesome to end the stream with from Band-Maid, okay? Like get something fucking ridiculous that I haven't heard. Ridiculous. Like crazy shit. All right. All right, so we're gonna play a few more of these songs here for the game. Yeah, like a good like not nothing we've heard. Not like Sayonaki. I know Miku's a shining star in a lot of songs, but like something, you know, that's worthy of Miku Day. You know what I mean? Like a really good one. And I know that you know what that is. I have all the faith in the world in you. All right, so here goes another one. This is gonna be a Brandon Cook or Brian Payne. I'm guessing, but then we got Scruffy in here. We got a few people in here that are real hard hitters. So let me forward this. This is one of my favorite. Well, I can't even say it who it is, but I'll say it after. Here we go. Ready? What is that? Come on, Brandon or Brian? Gimme it. Gimme. You know, I haven't heard the Nihongo version of Bravehearted. We're gonna do that, Brandon. We're gonna do that shit. I don't care how late I'm here. We're gonna do that. I have only heard the English version. We know it's Lovebites, but what song? What song? This is one of my all-time favorite Midori rips. When she comes in on that second rip, it's there. She leaves tire marks. All right. You guys know the song? You want to play more? I'll play a little more. Hold on. Yes, Brandon. I knew it was gonna be you or Brian. One of you two was gonna be. Let me click on Post Kebab's link real quick and pause it. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. And another acoustic song. Is it today Unplugged Day? All right. Yes, Brandon. So you know the rip I'm talking about where Midori comes in then, if you know what it's above the Black Sea. Let's hear it real quick. This is the first solo. The first solo is just kind of easing you into it. Midori comes in like a fucking bullet. Rip, too. This is such a great fucking riff right here.
right here. Comes in flying. Watch. Here she comes. Out of control. Oh my god. Fuck.
One more time.
Fuck this, bro. Fuck. You cannot hear that enough, dude. Ooh, the little sleep action right there, too.
All hail Midori. All hail. Hail Midori. Holy shit. Forward it, Brandon. Catch up, brother. You gotta be delayed, bro. Here, I'm gonna play it one more time for Brandon.
Fucking
She just melted everybody's fucking face like the Wicked Witch of the West. She fucked everybody's ass up right there with that. Everybody's faces melted like a fucking candle. All right? Melted. Melted, melted, fucking melted. Grilled cheese melted. Fucking A, Midori. Damn it. Let me see what other songs I got. I think I've played most of them. Let me see. Oh, this one. This is going to be easy for one of the metalheads too. Oh my god, man, Midori. I'm still getting over that. I'm sorry. Every time I hear that shit, it's just like she's crazy, man. Let me lower this a minute. Hold on. All right, here goes. Let me play some of this shit. This is gonna be too easy though. I know it. But I'm gonna go real quick with it. Okay, what was that, guys? That's all I'm gonna give you, because if I give you more, it's too easy. Did you guys hear that? I'll play a little bit more if you didn't. I know it was a very short clip, but any more of it, somebody's gonna get it. Oh yeah, you're gonna, you know it, Polska Bob. Everybody here knows this. Yes, Alan, that's right. It's Judas Priest, Painkiller. It's Gruffy. It's Gruffy, man. You're out of control, bro. Damn, Gruffy knows everything. It's like a fucking encyclopedia. Yeah. It is Painkiller, Judas Priest. Now, as you all know, this has some of the most aggressive sweeping you'll ever hear in any fucking song when it goes into the solo. And then it's got one of the most killer technical guitar solos.
I'm gonna get to that. And Lovebites destroyed this shit too.
These sweeps will make you, if you don't know they're coming, don't make you fall off your fucking chair. If you're listening to this shit and you're not expecting it, you'll be listening and you'll fucking literally just hit the fucking floor. Because the sweeps, they just come in out of nowhere and they're, listen.
Don't make you fall right off your fucking chair. Oh my god. This is so cool right here too.
right, one more time on that solo, dude. Yes, and Eminem destroyed it. Eminem actually, there's parts of the Love Bites version that I enjoy more than the Judas Priest. Obviously, the Judas Priest, like the sweeps are their sweeps. Like Judas Priest sounds more, or like it's what can I say? Like more up front or out there with the sweeps. But the part where he goes into the that part, Midori and Miyako were out of control on. Dude, that's a guitar clinic right there. Like, if you ever want to fucking like learn how to lead, just start with this solo, play real slow, and you're gonna learn so much. That's a fucking clinic right there. That's like going to school, straight up. What an amazing guitar solo, especially for the time it was written. I mean, forget it stands up, it stands up to par till today. I mean, I only got 3 songs left, and then we're gonna move on. This is pretty easy. This is a really famous song, so this is anybody's game. Right here. But check it out. Let me put it in. We already know what it is. But can you tell me the name of the song just from that? Yes, of course. It's the Scorpions, yeah. What's the name of the song? Yes, Scorpions, yes. All you guys, I knew 2 notes of the guy singing you were going to know it was the Scorpions, but what's the name of the song? Yeah, Kira. From Death Note, remember Kira? That was his name. Kira. No, it's not Something in the Night. There you go. There's no one like you. I can't wait for a night with you. Remember? So right now you're in second place, Polska. Scruffy's got 4 and you got 3. Metal Mark has 2. And that's just based on who answers first. A lot of people are answering on time. I'm just taking the very first one. So right now it's 4-3. Metal Mark has 2. Rob 1. Aaron answer 1. And Brandon's got the deal 1. So that's based on just the first ones to answer it. Yeah. So right now you're just 1 behind Scruffy, but Scruffy is, Scruffy's Scruffy must have been a court reporter, because he types real fast. Yeah, Scorpions is kicked ass. Yeah, he dunked and he put his balls in your face. That type of nasty dunk. Okay. The Midori, are you crazy, dude? I almost killed my child for the Midori pick. I almost killed my kid. You're right. He almost got plastered when he went for it. I'm like, what are you doing? I almost cut his fucking hand off. Almost killed him. All right, so I got 2 left. Okay, 2 left. So let's see. No, 2. Yeah, 2 left. So this is your chance. This is your chance. All right. So this is easy as fuck, man. I mean, it's not an easy. It's I wouldn't. The band is easy. You're gonna recognize right away who's behind the guitar. But do you know the name of this song? Because I picked it because it's a song. It's well known, but you got to know this band in order to know this song. Okay. So here goes. I'm just gonna play a little bit of it. Let me hit play. What is it? And after this, I'm going to tell you something cool about this song. I played very little. No clue. Fuck, come on, Polska Bach. You didn't recognize the vocals on that song? No, close. Close. It's not. You all are close. It's Van Halen, but it's not none of those songs. That's why I knew you guys weren't going to fucking know the name of the song. It's not I'm the One. It's not I'm the One. I know how to play I'm the One. It's hard as fuck to play that song too. Like, I actually have a clip of me playing on a recording. It's not I'm the One, and it's not I'm the One. I'm gonna play a little bit more. I'll play a little bit more because he's gonna give it away. But it's not I'm the One. It's not I'm the One. No. Hell no, it's not Eruption. Eruption got no fucking words, Polska Bob. Come on. It's Polska Bob on the Wacky Tobacco. You forgot the Eruption's an instrumental? Fucking guitar solo. Let me see if I can find myself playing I'm the One here. I think I have a studio clip. It's not very good. Like I attempted to play I'm the One. You guys don't know the name of the song? All right, I'm just gonna play it because one of you gonna get it when he sings it. He says the hook now really soon.
Oh, this one of the cooler Eddie solos too. Listen, the way he comes down, it sounds like a guitar right here. You know, it goes up.
So nobody knows the name of the song? Really? All the Hang 'em high, man. You guys didn't know. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. The fuck? Hang 'em high, man. I'm glad I put that one on there. I thought somebody would get that shit for sure. Now I'm gonna see if I can find this real quick clip of me playing I'm the One. I just played a little bit of it. Let me see. Here it is. I'm the One. This is me attempting to play I'm the One into a studio box. Listen. It's a little slow. So I didn't play it as fast. You can hear I'm way behind it. This was years ago, by the way, in my defense. I fucked it up a lot. Yeah, that was my attempt at playing that like maybe 8 years ago, and I never tried it again. I think I have one of me playing Ain't Talking About Love too, like just the intro. I think right here. I played it so much better. This was years ago. I used to play this song live with my band, and I know how to play it a lot better now. These are old clips, but yeah, Van Halen back in the day was one of the main things I used to like study just because it was so fucking technical, you know. So it taught me a lot. All right, so I think I got one more song left. Hold on. Yeah, this is actually somebody's. I'm guessing somebody here is gonna know this. Hold on. Let me play it. Anybody? Atomic Punk is a great song, Alan. I love the Atomic Punk. The Atomic Punk. Yes, it's definitely the Misfits. What song is it? Yeah, it's Danzig, Misfits. You're right. Same guy. Now, what song is that? I'll give you a clue. Guns N' Roses used to cover this song with Duff McKagan singing. It's the Misfits. It's the Misfits. But what's the name of the song? I'll play a little bit more. They're about to say the name of the song. Actually, he's about to say it. No, it's not Mother. This is the Misfits. It's not Danzig by himself. There's probably a hole. Just gonna feel the flow. It's called Attitude. Attitude. You got some fucking attitude.
Attitude. You got some fucking attitude. I can't believe what you said to me. You got some attitude.
Inside your feet. Brandon got it. Leo.
If you don't shut your mouth, you're gonna feel the flow. Attitude, the one you got for baby attitude. The one you got for baby attitude.
All right, so with that, Mr. Scruffy has won the riff game. And Scruffy, I'm going to put my email here. Anything you want to see on the channel, I don't care what it is. You send me an email and I will do it for you. I'm going to put it right here. Send me an email there. Anything you want to see. I don't care what it is. It could be fucking jazz. I don't give a shit what it. Anything you want to see on this channel. You send it there. And I love Die, 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 My Darling. Oh, die, 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 my darling. I'll be seeing you in hell. I'll be seeing you in hell. Yeah, Scruffy. Send it over, brother. Just anything you want to hear. Anything you want to see. Anything you want to hear on this channel. I got you. Congratulations. You came in and swept the floor with everybody at the very end there. Because these guys were here way before you. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. But yeah. Anyway, anything you want, send me an email there, brother, and I got you. Anything, send something cool though. All right, something cool. I know you will though. You seem to know your shit. All right. So we are going to play 2 more things. Then I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. All right. We're going to do another Band-Maid song, which I have queued up here. But before that, we are going to do the Nihongo version of Bravehearted by Lovebites. Do you have a link to that, Brandon, by any chance, or do I just look for Japanese version? Let me see. Let me look it up. Hold on. Because the only one I ever listened to was the English one. And I really want to hear the Japanese one because I hear that it's like night and day. Let me see. Bravehearted Japanese. I think it's right. Bravehearted edited Japanese version. Oh, this one's got 1,000 views. This one's got 83K. So this looks like the video that we want to listen to right here. All right. Let me bring it up. Yeah, because I've been wanting to hear this. Because it hits different from what I heard from every Lovebites Wolfpack member. They say that you need to listen to the Japanese one. So this is something I've been wanting to do, and there's no better time to do it than right now. So let's get it. Miyako's face. Miyako's like, are you fucking with me? Did you say something about my mama? What'd you say about my mama? That's the look she got on her face. Like, what'd you say about my mama? You know, you're absolutely right, Brandon. This shit hits different, bro. It's like this is of course it's her native language, so she's so comfortable on top of the melody with this versus the other Bravehearted. The other Bravehearted was not one of my favorite Lovebites songs. It's like the kind of song that I think I've heard 3 or 4 times total, but this just hits different. This is totally yeah. This is where it should be. I don't even know why well, I know why they did it, but they should have just stuck with this. Brother, that shit's like night and day, man. Night and day. Night and day. This is so much better. This version. Same fucking studio track on behind her, but it's like a different song almost. Polska Bob, just wait 1 minute. We're only doing one more song and then we're done. So don't leave yet. Hold on. Because I'm going to do the song you just requested. So hold on.
それないままに色をつけるのならば咲き誇れ心の花胸に決めた野望の坂を全て捧げつくからひしめき合う氷河の中それがたとえこの敷地の中しのぎ合ってくれるなら彼はこのまま続けずに抗えと身をよじるほどの夢には予想に望めば汚れ下にいつかはこの心に夢のない光浴びてつなげると違ってこの手の中に
Damn, Brandon. Great suggestion, dude. So cool that you reminded me of this. Thank you so much. That was fucking killer. I needed to listen to that. That was yeah, this version is night and day from the other one, okay? Let me scroll up to Polska Bob's link. Oh, I clicked on it already. Hold on. Right here. So this is Big Dad Acoustic Live. Pretty fucking killer. This was actually fun, guys. On a fucking Monday night. I might do this on Monday nights more often. It's kind of very relaxing and very cool, and it's like the perfect way to end a Monday, because fucking Mondays suck ass, except for Band-Maid Monday, of course. But for the most part, you know, if we didn't have Band-Maid Monday, Monday's just no bueno. No bueno. But yeah, this was a lot of fun, and I think I'll do it on Mondays more often because hanging out with you guys was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for coming. Yeah, and Scruffy, don't request any shit, okay? I'm just joking. I know you're gonna, dude. I know you know your shit, so I know whatever comes my way is gonna be good. And thank you for playing. That was awesome. No, thank you, Brandon. No, thank you for fucking bringing it out of the bag, dude. That shit was lost, and somebody told me about it, and it got lost, back here somewhere, like in the cerebral cortex. That shit got lost. Somewhere between the spine and the cerebral cortex. That shit was lost. But you dug it out, bro, and I really appreciate that because I really, really fucking needed to hear that. And it's actually, I wonder if that's on Spotify in Japanese, because the one that I played on Spotify was in English, but I'm gonna look for it because it's day and night, day and night, day and night. That'd be awesome, man. Yeah, if you guys, I think Mondays nights would be cool to stream. It's not as, it's kind of relaxed because I can interact with a lot more of you. It's not full of people and shit. So I enjoyed the intimacy. You know what I mean? I get to like actually talk to you guys and stuff like that, which is so cool. And Scruffy, yeah, man, you fucking murdered that game, dude. You fucking came in here and just fucking swept, fucking swept everybody up. So good job, man. You know your shit. So I know whatever you send is gonna be killer. But yeah, let's get this last Band-Maid song, and then I'm gonna fucking get the fuck up out of here for tonight. But yeah, maybe I'll do it again next Monday. Who knows? I have a lot of shit going on. I got a lot of traveling going on and stuff like that, and I gotta, do a lot of shit because I'll be gone for 3 weeks overseas. So there's a lot of like loose ends I gotta tidy up before. But I think I'll be able to be around next Monday night if that's cool. If you guys can be here, that'd be awesome. I had a really great time with you. Like, it's hard to leave you guys. It's so much fun, So anyway, let's do this on Miku Day, Band-Maid Monday. Perfect fucking song to end the stream with. Yeah, Scruffy might be AI, dude. He might be AI. He might be mechanical. He's got some kind of fucking circuitry. Scruffy, you got some circuitry? You respond too quick. ChatGPT ain't got shit on you. All right, like I played 3 notes. He fucking got the answer. Literally. He fucking fucking got the answer. He's got some AI shit listening on his phone. Is that what you got? I'll be able to join again. When are you going to Japan? When are you going to Japan? I'm gonna be in Japan on April 20th. When are you leaving soon? Are you going to Buddokan? Let me bring this up. So this one's a Miku feature, I hope, right, Pulse Kebab? Because it's Miku Day. We need to feature Miku. Oh, beautiful, man. So you'll be at Buddokan. Just so you know, I fucking hate you for that. I'm just kidding. I don't hate you. I hate myself. I hate myself. I hate myself. All right. I'm going to play this. Beautiful Pulse Kebab. Kite kudasai.
背中を向けたまま来てよ全部伝えたいから世界で一番大きなぬくもりに今手を振って レンズはまるで瞳見守られていたなんだって一人でできるなんて
I love Miku, man. I just gotta say that. I love Miku. I can't fucking believe I'm gonna see Miku in live. I love Miku. She's such a great human being and just so talented, man, and so driven. Watching her, you know, it's like if you don't love Miku, you know, I don't like you. I'm straight up telling you. You don't love Miku, I don't love you.
レンズはまるで瞳見守られていたなんだって一人でできるなんてねいつから素直になれなくなったんだちっぽけな自分が嫌でも懲りずに叱って
I mean, look at her. She's up there. This is a girl, like Post Kebab just said, couldn't play the guitar. Learned the guitar to play in Band-Maid because she was more of a vocalist and she wanted to do music and she was an artist. But man, the amount of determination that she has and the straight up like I'm gonna do this and I don't care what anybody says. You know what I mean? It's something to admire, man. Like, you know, she's really, really, that's why I'm saying that when I said she was a beautiful human, it's like a perfect role model for anyone. Like, don't let anybody tell you you can't do shit. You can't do this or do that, or that's too hard, or no, you're crazy for trying to do this or that. You know, don't let anybody tell you that bullshit, because that's what it is. It's bullshit. And she's living proof of that shit. She's up there with no band, nobody backing her, nobody to bail her out. There's nobody there to save her. So if something goes wrong, she plays the wrong chord, she sings in the wrong key, or she does something wrong, the spotlight's shining on her right there, and it's there is no way out of that. You know what I mean? That's something to fucking admire, man. I'm sorry. I like, she's a role model, man. She really is.
背中を向けたまま聞いてた私の生きるすべて外へ飛び出す勇気を持てたのは愛をしたからビッグバックにこの歌を涙もろいどこまで見てるから
This was an awesome way to end.
き
Really.
っとバレ
You hit it
て
on the
た
head, bro.
んだね自分を信じ突き進め不器用なパパのマジック背中を向けたまま聞いててきっと強くなるから世界で一番大きなぬくもりに今手を振ってピタッとにこの歌を
Wow.
いつまでも照らしてねいなくても笑っていてねそしていつか抱きしめてね授かる小さな命をその時には
Her chord changers are flawless, man. Like she's totally, of course, now I know she's like, but like, you know, she doesn't flub anything. She changes those chords and frets them really hard, and they sound very articulated. I really am a little bit emotional watching this. I'm not gonna lie, because I know what she went through to get here, you know, and this is pretty inspiring to watch.
いなくても笑っていてねそしていつか抱きしめてね授かる小さな命をその時にはちゃんと言うよだから今は背中を向けたまま聞いてよ涙がバレるからいつもよりは少し真面目に言わせてありがとう背中を向けたまま聞いてた未来を奏でるよ世界で一番大きなぬくもりがここにあるからピタッとにこの歌を
Very nice. End up with an A minor. From G to A minor.
ありがとうクレポ
Polska Bob, dude, you almost made me cry, bro. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'm not even gonna try to fake it. And it wasn't even as the song as much as just watching how far she has come. You know what I mean? That shit's inspiring to me. You know, she is relentless. Like nothing's stopping me. You know what I mean? Nothing is stopping me from achieving my dreams and my goals. We need more people like that in this fucking world. We do. Thank you, Polska Bob, man. You really killed it with all the requests tonight. Thank all of you for joining me. I didn't think anybody was coming tonight on a Monday night, and you guys really made my night. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here with me. You know, it's been a rough couple of weeks for me. I've been moving around a lot. Had to put my dog down, you know, everything that went down. So there's just been it's just been a little bit of a turmoil, but I am just like Miku. I don't let anything stop me, and I don't quit. So I really appreciate all of you guys being here with me and supporting me and just being here with me, man. It means like so much to me. And I love each and every one of you. I hope you know that, and I know each and every one of you. And the more I hang out with you, the more I love you guys. All right. So thank you so much for being here with me. I can't say that enough. I mean that shit from the bottom of my heart. All right. This is just a great day. A great day. What a great day to celebrate Miku. Great day to celebrate Band-Maid. It's Monday, so it's Band-Maid Monday. So thank you guys, man. That's all I gotta say. I hope you guys enjoyed spending time with me and the stream, and I, like I said, I was planning to be here an hour, and you guys just made it really fucking killer for me tonight, and it's really hard to leave you guys. That's how I feel. Brandon, I love you, man. You know that. Brian, you guys, all you guys, Post Kebab, all you guys, man. You guys are my homies. To me, you guys are my homies, man. And I love you. I love you to death, Brian. And you can always reach out to me for anything, man. I got you. And Anthony, grats on the fucking Love Bites tickets, brother. I am so happy you're going and enjoying the tickets. Make sure you email me so I can get that code to you as soon as possible, okay? And love all you guys, man. Thank you for being here with me. I sincerely mean that from the bottom of my heart. You can count on me for anything, man. You guys got my email. You can reach out to me right there. Anything you need, all right? Love you all, and I'll see you next time, okay?